Jets. I'm Danny Johnson, CEO at TPP, the Positive Porpoise.
I'm Jason Miller for Fins Up SoCal Fan Club.
I'm Scott Howell from Atlanta Dolphin Club.
Mark Angelo, NorCal Dolphin Club.
And you're listening to Clock Blockers, Miami fans' #1 morning show.
Run it, 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 run it.
How close were you to picking the Jets?
How close was I? Who? The Jets? Nah, man. Look, man, it's a lot. I don't even want to get into all that. I knew I was gonna pick Miami no matter what, man.
All I wanna do is win. They said solo. It's off season, man. A lot of big moves being made. We need to hear something from you. I was like, all right. Okay. Up them draft picks, we trying to win it right now. Heard we picked up Tyreek, now we got a bright smile. Just picked up Cheetah. Waddle miss with Hill, about to be some speed receivers. So about to eat up. Big shout out to Greaser. Yeah, that's Chris Greer. He been making moves, making sure we ballin' this year. Couple people disappeared. Plus we got some new faces. Resign some key players. Now let's get back to the basics. All ball back. Mikey G got franchise. We told Nick need him, we need him. Plus we brought that red wine. Teddy B up on the squad. Homie, welcome back to Dave. Plus we brought in Chase Edmonds. Rosenheim's getting paid. We got Mostert and a holster. Connor Williams for protection. Plus we brought in Armstead. I'ma need him in a section. Nicky D, the new coach. Homie, welcome to Miami streets. Couple fans were saying that he looked like Mark Anthony. Either way, cool, kinda smooth, bringing swag back. Understand the culture, plus he brought Sam and Pat back. Plus got Wes Welker, he gon' be the best helper. Right when Preston or Parker get to stepping, you gon' need shelter. With Wilson, you need helpers. E-Rob does D-Job. Defense is D-Mob. We know him as his squad. Each man does his job. All the newspapers know it. To David Omar Hoffman and the Crowder, they could quote it. Simply back. Simply back. Simply back.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? It is your boy, Stephen D.
Simply back.
And this is the #1 Miami fan morning show.
So low.
Clock Blockers.
So low.
Here on Spread Kindness Friday. Let's go. I hope y'all enjoyed that. That is the new Honorable Solo D. Let's go. Solo got one more message for y'all.
I just realized, man, like in my last video, I didn't acknowledge the other team, New York, that was in competition trying to get Tyreek. New York, y'all thought y'all was getting Tyreek? Y'all gotta play this song all day. From Miami to New York. Hey, I know Jets fans are like, oh, we might get Tyreek. You know y'all wasn't getting Tyreek, man. Top 3 picks and the Jets still suck. Tag a Jets fan. Tell them say they didn't think they was going to get him. Tell them say they weren't praying that they got that news. I can't believe they even had us next to y'all in that competition, man. Welcome Tyreek to Miami. Jets still suck. DWA back on the map. I switched the shirt. We're just going to show in the house, and the Jets still suck. All right? We out.
That message brought to you by the Honorable Solo D. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? It is your boy, Stephen D. I am super excited to be hanging out with y'all this morning. Beautiful, happy Spread Kindness Friday. Good morning to my Fin-Laws, my Fin family. Hey, we're here. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful week. It's a beautiful off season. And y'all are the best fans in the world. And let me tell y'all, so far, this has been a crazy and fun off season. Like, there's no denying that. It's just been so much fun. I hope y'all enjoyed that little bit there of the Honorable Solo D. Just released that last night on YouTube, late last night. So if y'all missed that, go watch the video. It's definitely fire. It's straight fire. And I just want to remind y'all, for those of you who don't know, because you've been living under a rock for the last week, Tyreek Hill is a Dolphin. Tyreek Hill is a Miami Dolphin. I just get goosebumps saying that, man. I love it, man. I love it. Shout out to Christian. Just a reminder, Tyreek Hill is a Miami Dolphin. There is no doubt about that, young man. Definitely. Shout out to Cap for Life with the $2 donation. Is Chris Greer trying to pull a Pat Riley? Maybe. Rick Spar says, good morning, Steven. 6 a.m. out here in Cali. Let's go. Hit that like button. What's up, Fins fans? Good vibes. Hey, want to remind you all, go follow me on social media at Stephen D. SKPL. Spread kindness, positivity, and love right here. Make sure you go follow me on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. If you're not following me on all those platforms, you're doing something wrong with your life. So go follow me right now. Okay? All those platforms. Also, if you're not following Miami Sports Music, go follow Miami Sports Music. Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, at Miami Sports Music. On Twitter, at MIA Sports Music. Okay, make sure you guys go do that this morning. Let's go. I am super excited about it. Hey, if you haven't done so already, make sure you guys go hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Almost 50 y'all in the room, only 21 likes. That means only half of y'all, less than half of y'all, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Make sure y'all go do that. Shout out to Cap for Life. Getting back into the family. Let's go, Cap for Life. Appreciate you getting back in with the family, re-upping. Also, if you guys want to be like Cap for Life, sign up now. Become a member. Become part of the family. Make sure you guys sign up. Become part of the family today. Here is the link. It is in the chat. Definitely want to make sure you guys talk about it. Open them wallets, fam. We got a live one here. Hey, I ain't mad at y'all. Yesterday, last week has been a crazy week. And I'm not one to brag, but if you haven't gotten the best coverage right here on the #1 Miami Fan Morning Show, we have broke all the news right here this week. You're not getting live coverage like this nowhere else. All the live breaking news this week happened here. I'm bringing that fire for you, and it has been fire this week. So make sure you guys do that. Join now. Sign up to become a member today. Also, donate to the channel. Help the channel grow. 3 different ways you guys can do that. You guys can use the YouTube Live Super Chat, which is the $sign down at the bottom of the chat. You guys can also use Cash App, which is $MSM Podcast Network. Use the QR code right here. You guys can use that. Or you guys can also use PayPal, which is MSM Podcast Network. And you can also use this QR code right here. All right. I want to give a big shout out to our sponsor of the show, Tail Greeter. Shout out to Tail Greeter. Tail Greeter's got a lot going on. Sweet 16 this weekend. I think they got some stuff outside of some of those big cities there. So make sure you go download the free app today on your current Apple or Android device at Tail Greeter, TailGreeter. Follow them on all social media platforms. Also, hey, look, if you donate $10 or more, every $10 donation you make between now and the end of the month, you are going to get entered into a raffle for this Javon Holland autographed jersey. Or a green one, or an aqua one, or a white one. Javon Holland autographed jersey. It's going to have the certification with it. This is all courtesy of ZSM Sports. Make sure you follow them on Instagram. My man Zachary is killing the game right now. Why is he killing the game? Because he's got a big private signing that I think a lot of you will be interested coming up. Patrick Surtain, Sam Madison dual signing. It is going to be awesome. So for all you Dolphin lovers, this is going to be a great signing coming up courtesy of ZSM Sports. Hit them up on Instagram for more information. We got items are due April 8th. If you have anything specific you want to get signed by them, Sam Madison, Patrick Surtain, ZSM Sports. If you donate $10 or more between now and the end of the month, we're going to do a big drawing for the Javon Holland jersey. So make sure you guys do that. Let's go. All right. Enough about that. Enough about that. Good morning, y'all. What's up? What's going on? What is going on? I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Big morning this morning. A lot to talk about. We're going to get into all of it. Okay. We're going to talk about the rumors. We're going to talk about the rumors that started up in Boston yesterday, which are crazy and are so not true. But we're going to discuss it. We're going to talk about what looked like the squad on the Miami Sports Fanatics show last night kind of broke that, looks like Debo might be in play here in South Florida. I'm not sure. The Honey Badger is in play in South Florida. The Dolphins are not done. Even after all this week, the Dolphins are not done in free agency. Y'all didn't want to believe my man when he said he was going to be aggressive. He said, I'll show y'all aggressive. Let's go. Squid Games Sports Talk says, can I get a happy birthday for my brother, Zach? All right, Zach, right? What's up, ladies and gentlemen? It is your boy, Stephen D, live at the #1 Miami Fan Morning Show, Clock Blockers. I just want to give a big happy birthday shout out to Squid Game Sports Talk's brother, Zach. Zach, happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday, man. Fins up. Hope you're enjoying the content out there and keep on getting older another year after year after year. And make sure you give your brother a big hug, man. That's your brother. He's showing you love, okay? Happy birthday, Zach. Fins up, baby. All right. Let's see here. EM Baller says, can I get a happy birthday for me? I turned 76. EM Baller, did you really turn 76? Did you really turn 76? Happy birthday, EM Baller. Happy birthday, EM Baller from Miami Sports Music and Clock Blockers. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you. I'm showing him now. That's what I'm talking about, man. It's all love here. It's all family love. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Now, let's kind of get into the swing of things. Actually, let me go through and see who's in the chat this morning because I haven't seen everybody who's in the chat this morning. Let's see here. Who do we have in here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4 Eps. We got Chef Ju, as always. We got Cap for Life is in the building. Cap for Life re-signed back up, part of the family. Shout out to you, my guy. Who else? We got Ryan AP. What's up, Ryan AP? How are you? Von Joe, Mr. Clanging and Banging, baby. He signed up. Guys, Von Joe's on Twitter now. Go follow my man Von Joe on Twitter. He is on Twitter. Got on Twitter last night. Von Joe, my man, clanging and banging. Von Joe's not part of the family, though, y'all. He's not part of the family. We got to make him official. I am Aqua Beast is in the building. What is going on? Let's see here. Demetrius Smith. What's up, Demetrius? Fins up, baby. How are you, man? Who else we got up in here this morning? Flipside Fishing. He said, that's funny, bro. I just got through telling my dad there were rumors flying around that we may trade Tua for Brady. No, don't. We'll get into all that. Then I got the alert for this video. Too funny. Hey, man. The I Believe podcast. Morning, everyone. What's up, morning? What's up, the I Believe podcast? My man Roach is in the building. Mr. Brown. Mr. Brown? Let's see here. Who else I got up in here? Y'all like that song, huh? That song was fire. Stephen D sounding like the stripper DJ. Y'all are funny. Jets do still suck. Suedo Spike is in the building. What's up, Suedo Spike? How are you doing, brother? Christian. How are you doing, Christian? Just a reminder, Tyreek Hill is a Dolphin. Hey, again, for the people that don't know, Tyreek Hill, baby, Miami Dolphin. Rick Spar, Gatekeepers in the building. Rick Spar, I am Aqua Beast, and Gatekeeper. Y'all got to become part of the family. Sign up, become part of the family. Let's go. Squid Game Sports Talk, sign up to become part of the family. Laura Browning, what is going on? Good morning, Stephen. Love your show. Fins up. Good morning, Laura. How are you this morning? Lakers all day. You need to become part of the family too. Sign up. Let's get 3 new members today. Come on. Let's go. Link is in the description below. Trucker Sean, 1981. What's up, buddy? How are you? Miss you, man. Bones, what's up, Bones? Sean Tunzel, my man Sean. Top Floor. I just want to make sure I give everybody their just due. One Man Band. Dolphin Don. EM Baller. Cap for Life. Gatekeeper. Batman 2423. What's up, Batman? How you doing, brother? That's my GM, Steven. Steven, that's my GM. It's my GM, man. It's my quarterback. Caleb Rhines. What's up, Caleb? How are you doing? Bernard, what is going on? Darren is in the building. Jose Valdez, the Geyser 13. Bernard, I think I already said hello to Bernard. Chase 1. I am Touche. Javone. Freddie. I like it, man. Y'all are just in here this morning. Let's go. TDG. Manza. Who is Tommy Brady? All I know is Dan Marino or Steve Young. I might have to join the family after that, Squid Games. Come on, you can. What's up, Stephen D? Sean Davis says, Green Rat. What's going on, Green Rat? Christian. All right. I think I'm caught up. I wanted to say good morning to y'all one by one, individually, show you a little bit of love on Spread Kindness Friday. Want to remind y'all, Spread Kindness Friday is my favorite day of the week. Why is that? Because you never know what somebody's going through. You never know how bad of a day somebody's having. And it's all about the love and the kindness here today. And let me tell you, there's never been a better time in our recent history to just be loving each other, man. I love it. And that's what this is. This has been a crazy off season. Good morning, Stephen D. Happy as a pig in the mud to be a Fins fan. Yes, I agree. Stephen D sound like a dude from Harlem Nights. Kill my brother, man. My voice is messing with me this morning. All right. Let's talk about the craziness that happened yesterday, okay? Yesterday, let's just first of all state for the record, okay? I really enjoy this offseason. This has been the craziest offseason in NFL history. The craziest offseason in NFL history. And you can't deny that. Look at everybody who's moved. Russell Wilson, Matt Ryan, Aaron Rodgers signing his long-term deal. Deshaun Watson. I mean, Tyreek Hill, Armstead. It has been such an amazing, crazy offseason. Players moving around, players getting record-setting contracts. I've never seen this much movement. Free agency's been fun. The trades have been hilarious. Devontae Adams going from Green Bay to Vegas. Brady retiring and then unretiring. It has been one of the wildest off seasons in NFL history. And the Dolphins, our Miami Dolphins, have been at the center of it. And if you ask a Dolphins fan this time last week, hey, what's going on? What do you guys think? We were just worried about, what's up, Pete? I know Pete's mad at me. Pete, I love you, bro. Just so you know, I love you, Pete. It's been this time last week, we were all like, are we going to get Armstead? Are we going to get that offensive lineman? Are we going to shore up that O-line? Is Greer really being aggressive? That's what a lot of us were asking. We were all giving the Dolphins a C plus at best in the offseason. Fast forward 1 week later, we sign the number one free agent in the NFL. Okay? We signed Teron Armstead. Right? And we, in my opinion, we didn't have to overpay for him to a cap-friendly deal this year. Then not only that, out of absolutely nowhere, we're just minding our own business. We're just happy we got Armstead. We're just happy we got Armstead. Put us in the playoff hunt. And out of nowhere, we signed for maybe the most exciting player in the NFL. We trade for him, Tyreek Hill. And by the way, we still have 2 first-round draft picks next year. I'm just saying, I don't think we even had to give up much for it. And by the way, he's only going to count $8.7 million against the cap this year. I'm just saying, it has been crazy. Now, the further craziness to it all is the Dolphins are not done. They're not done. The Dolphins still have a lot of moves to make. There's rumors about Tyrann Mathieu, the Honey Badger, coming to Florida. There's rumors about Deebo Samuel coming to South Florida. And yesterday, and I'm going to get into all those guys individually, we're minding our own business, and WEEI up in behind enemy territory up in Boston, the guy who broke the news story when Tom Brady left Boston to go to Tampa, the same guy, it's a valid source, okay, stating that Tom Brady is talking about going to Miami in 2022. Now, for the record, before it all gets out of hand and goes crazy in the chat, I don't believe Tom Brady's going to Miami. Not even for a minute. But I do think it's valid to discuss for 2 reasons. Number one, it came from a source that has been proven to do good work in the past. Right? So he's it's not coming from a horrible source. I'm not saying that the guy hasn't gotten stories wrong in the past too, but he has hit on some. And the other thing is, it's still Tom Brady, who there's been rumors that he was maybe on a yacht with Stephen Ross in the past. It is legit to at least talk about. I don't know if the Miami Dolphins, I don't know what the Miami Dolphins are doing. I just know they're pulling out all the stops. Andre, so I'm checking my Twitter. Is there anything in particular I need to be checking for? I don't know what to say other than, look, there's craziness to it all. The Athletics' Jeff Howe reports there's nothing happening between Tom Brady and the Dolphins. I don't believe it. And with Tom Brady, in my opinion, it would have nothing to do with Tua. It would have to do with Tom Brady. But look, it's something that was said yesterday that didn't come from This didn't come from Miami. This came from Boston. And it came from a place in Boston where there's news broke before with this person that was real. And for the record, I am perfectly happy and fine with Tua as my backup, and I want, or as my starter. I'm sorry, as my starter, and I want Tua as my starter. I'm excited to see what Tua does in this offense. It's going to be a fun, like, you know how I was saying last week? Yeah, there's no way this team can win in a shootout. I'm not so sure about that now. I'm not so sure about that now. There's so much speed on this team. And if the Dolphins aren't done, I know I said backup. I'm talking fast, y'all. I meant starter. I corrected myself. And Batman reporting last night on the Miami Sports Fanatics thing on their channel, on their podcast, saying that Deebo Samuel is being linked to South Florida, and that's a real thing. That's a real thing. Now, what I know of and what I've heard from other people that have had sources, again, I don't have sources. Just throwing that out there to y'all. I have friends that might have sources. But I believe two things. I believe we're not done. I don't believe that. I believe that 100%. I believe we are not done. 100%. Okay? I also believe that we were talking with Deebo if we couldn't get Tyreek. Now, my point of we have Tyreek now. You go out and get a Deebo Samuel, Devontae Parker, gone, out the door, which I'm fine with. Okay. I already think we have the fastest offense in the NFL. Raheem Mostert, Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle. I mean, speed upon speed upon speed upon speed. And Gesicki's fast too. Don't think he's not. So I believe that there's going to be that there is some big name out there. And by the way, I don't think that's just the Honey Badger. I think the Honey Badger's a done deal personally. I think Honey Badger is going to be a Miami Dolphin, which means that is the wildest secondary in the NFL. The wildest secondary in the NFL. Byron Jones, Xavier Howard, X-Man, lock him down. The Honey Badger. So, look, I want to see the Miami Dolphins do everything. We had a wild show yesterday. Shout out to everybody who was on the show. And TD being on the show, TD said that, hey, look, Anthony said best Dolphins morning show, Clock Blockers. I appreciate it, big guy. I think he said something to the effect that, look, the Dolphins aren't done. They need to go out and finish everything. They need to go out and finish off what they've started. Now, what does that look like? Because we need a linebacker. We're all in agreement here. And I don't think that Bobby Wagner's coming. He may, but I don't think he will be. And you put any other weapon on offense and another offensive lineman on top of that? Come on, guys. Come on. I already think this is a top 8 team in the AFC. Already think this is a top 8 team in the AFC. We bring in Deebo. We would have Jalen Waddle, Tyreek Hill, Deebo Samuel. Wild. Come on. Best wide receiving group in the league. Best wide receiving core in the league. Nobody better. Nobody. If you build it, they will come. You can't get this anywhere else, baby. I love it. It's a pipe dream, bro. You're right. And let's also get something straight. Look, Deebo trains here. He's here in South Florida currently. I don't know if there's any correlation to that with Miami. I believe that the Dolphins and Deebo might have had conversations, or the Dolphins and 49ers have had conversations about Deebo. Now, were they pre-Tyreek Hill trade? Probably. Were they post-Tyreek trade? I don't know. I don't have an inside. I don't. Top 8 in the league is the Finns you talking. I believe the Dolphins are top 8 in the AFC. Currently, as the roster's constructed. We had anybody on the O-line. We had another wide receiving weapon. We had anybody on the defense. We're only getting better. And there's one word I have for you. Depth. Let me say it again. Depth. With Armstead and Connor Williams, I'm perfectly fine with Dieter at center. Batman says, Steven, we will be 2010 Miami Heat if this happens. Keep in mind, we are probably losing Byron Jones in the trade for Debo. Cutting Parker and Rowe are involved as well. Well, look. I know one thing. Jess Davis is gone. Yeah, I said it. I had to be a little happy about it, too. I'm sorry. Man lost his job. I got you. But the one thing, whether you're a two-and-air or not a two-and-air, whether you're a Dolphins fan or not, or a Tua fan, whatever, we all agreed. What? We all agreed. What? That Jesse Davis, what? Needed to go. What? Needed to get dropped. What? I'm just saying. Bonjo says, Steven, how many more weapons do you need? Why not? I'll take all the weapons I need. Here is something that I know right now as we speak. The Miami Dolphins are doing everything in their power to put a contender, not a playoff contender, but an AFC contender out on that field right now. Right now. The trade is Byron Jones, San Francisco first next year, and a second next year, and our second next year for Debo. J.C. Treader and Honey Badger sign, and we're cutting Parker and Rowe. Let me tell you, if that happens, Batman, if you are right on any one of those three things, Debo trade, Treader signing, and Honey Badger signing, any one of those three things happening puts us in the next level. We do all three of those things, bro. Don't even come talk to me anything negative about this team. None. I don't want to hear nothing. Nothing if we do all three of those things. Not a thing. Not a thing. Look, if Batman knows something I don't, bro, Batman, I hope you're right, bro. I really do. I do. But I will say this. I don't think, in my opinion, I don't think that the Dolphins are trading any of their first-round picks next year. I think they're going to keep that capital as insurance. And I don't need to tell you why. Y'all know why. They are going to keep those 2 first-round draft picks next year as insurance. They have to. They have to, guys. Clock blocker in the morning show when things happen in real time. No doubt. No doubt. If we lose Byron or X, we have no defense. I disagree with that, Pete. Our secondary will still survive and be good. Because here's a reality, Pete. Getting Honey Badger only helps He's an added bonus. But if we were to get rid of X or Byron, he'd be able to come in and fill in a bigger role. He wouldn't replace their production value, but he would be good. Y'all have to understand, we already have, in my opinion, an elite defense. Go look at the last 8 games. The exception of the third and fourth quarter in Tennessee, go look at the last 8 games. That defense was amazing. Okay, so look, and this is how I feel. This is how I feel. I think that, look, what the Dolphins are doing right now, I'll be honest with you, I've never seen. Have you? I've seen the Dolphins make a big signing. We've all seen that. We've seen Ndamukong Suh sign here big. We've seen Brandon Marshall come here. I'll get excited about that. But I've never seen what the Dolphins are doing right now in the last, and at least in recent history. This is wild. This is wild. And I understand there's a lot of hope of what the Dolphins have to show or prove, right? What Mike McDaniel has to come in and show and prove. But you got to respect game when it's being thrown around the way it is in South Florida right now. And I respect it. I respect it. Batman says San Francisco holds the cards right now in this trade. Right now, worst case scenario, we're getting either both JC or Badger or both. I agree. I see Treader, Badger, and Debo. One of those three, if not two of those three. And if we get all three, just go crazy. I mean, I think as Dolphin fans, we're allowed to go crazy now because this is unreal. This is unreal. And don't worry about the cap. That's the other thing people want to argue with me about. Stephen, what about the cap room? We can't sign all. Do y'all see what this man has been doing for this year's cap? He'll make it work. He'll call some people. He'll restructure some contracts. Let me tell you right now, everybody wants to come to South Florida. It's a party. Let me ask y'all, who don't want to come to South Florida right now? Don't worry, I'll wait. Who don't want to come to South Florida right now? Spread positivity, kindness, love. Stephen D, what's up? The NFL Fan of the Year, Mark NorCal Dolphin. I miss you, brother. Love you, man. Who doesn't want to come here right now? We got great sunshine. We got the best weather in the world. Right? No state taxes. I don't care what anybody says. That's an extra cool couple mil in your pocket. People willing to take less money because they're going to be able to keep more in their pocket. I'm telling y'all right now, Chris Greer, y'all better worship that man. That man is doing something ain't no other GM done here. Mike Tannenbaum didn't do it. Jeff Fireland didn't do it. Heck, even Bill Parcells didn't do this. And I love Parcells. We are doing something that has never been done in South Florida. And to clarify, hasn't been done often in the NFL, period. Tampa's done it because they were able to get 1 million people to play with Tom Brady at veteran minimums. Right? So that was exciting for them. But what Miami's doing right now is unbelievable. Unbelievable. It is. There's a lot of stuff to really to digest and break down and see. Whoa, look, this is interesting. Cap for Life with the $5 donation. Thank you for the donation. He says San Fran and Seattle are rebuilding. They had their run. Now it's our time to shine. NorCal says Tannenbaum is why Greer had to strip the team to nothing in 2019. Kudos to Greer to what a great job he's done. You can manipulate Cap for a long time. Yes, eventually you have to get rid of guys for it, but that will be a few years down the line. Best free agency since getting Ricky. I would argue, Matt, maybe better than that. What Miami is doing right now is desperate for Greer to it, but he took us out of cap hell to put us back in cap hell. Flores thinking somewhere, why couldn't he do that for me? Fraud. No, disagree. Steven, I feel like I'm in the twilight zone right now. I feel like I'm watching teams like Green Bay, New Orleans, and Dallas spending this amount to be competitive. 54 likes, 167 people in the room. Hit that like button. Thank you, Chef Shu. Guys, this is fun. This is enjoy. Like I would, my recommendation as Dolphin fans is this. Just sit back and enjoy this. Because this doesn't happen often, and it damn sure doesn't happen in our, hey, look, I'll order the swear jar, but like, this is crazy. 166 of y'all listening. Why are half of y'all too lazy to hit that and smash that like button? I didn't say it. The NFL Fan of the Year calling y'all out not hitting that like button. Jamal, what's up, Jamal? How are you, man? Good morning. Glad you're here, brother. Steven, you are the newsbreaker. Look, it's been fun. It's been a lot of fun. I will say it's been a lot of fun doing the morning show this week. Lots. Pete, I'm sorry, Pete. I owe you, Pete. I owe you. One of the other things that somebody tagged me in this morning, I think it was Cameron. Armstead said on the Wingfield podcast, on Travis's podcast, shout out to Travis Wingfield. He said, when asked why he chose Miami, he said one of the reasons was all the fans reaching out to him on how much they want him. We did it. That's the other thing I need y'all to realize too. We as fans have power. That's a big thing. I don't think Armstead was lying saying that. I think he was legit. Hey, I was thinking about where to go, but Dolphin fans just keep on reaching out to me. Social media gives us, and look, there's positives and negatives to it. We've all talked about it over the last few weeks. But that's a positive thing to be like, hey, this is crazy. We affected a signing this offseason. Call it what you want. I think it shows some power within our community. This offseason is the McDaniels effect. McGenius, EM Baller says. Shout out for the $2 donation. Shout out to the $5 donation for Pete. Hiya. If we have power, then we need to bring back throwbacks. 100%. I don't disagree with you there. And I know that the NFL for the Dolphins are allowed to make permanent changes to their jerseys this year. So, look, if y'all want to start a hashtag change to throwbacks or give us a cool hashtag to use to tweet at the Dolphins. Hashtag clock blockers, hashtag throwbacks. Make throwbacks primary. I don't know. Give me a cool hashtag that we can use on social media to make that good. I'll look in the chat for y'all. We as the people have the power. How deep you about to go, Steven? Hey, man, you already know, Lorenzo. You already know how I feel about that. How I feel about that. Here's another thing I think we need to realize and put into perspective, too. So I don't like Stephen Ross. Y'all know that. But I need to give Stephen Ross a little bit of credit here because part of the reason we're able to make some of these cap-friendly deals is Stephen Ross is allowing us to sign these guys with major signing bonuses that do not go against our cap. Willie Alex, bring back the throwbacks. I like that. Bring back the throwbacks. It's long. Is there anything shorter? But I do like that. Make throwbacks permanent. New Miami, bring throwbacks back. Cheetah and Waddle. Retro Miami. Ooh, I like that. All right, so here we go. We can do at Miami Dolphins at Tom. Here, I'm putting it in the chat. At Miami Dolphins at Tom Garfinkel at MIA Sports Music at Stephen D SKPL. I like that, Chef Shoe. Hashtag retro throwback. Here we go. So retro throwbacks. Who was the other one I just saw a little bit ago? Hashtag bring back. No, bring throwbacks back. Bring back throwbacks. There we go. Out with the old. Hashtag in or out with the new. In with old. All right, what do y'all think about this? I just put it in there. Right there. Y'all like that? At Miami Dolphins, at Tom Garfinkel, at MIA Sports Music, at Stephen D SKPL. Hashtag retro throwbacks. Hashtag bring back throwbacks. Hashtag out with the new. Hashtag in with the old. I think that's good. I think that's good. I think that's it right there, y'all. Use that. Copy and paste that. Put it on Twitter. Let's get it going. There's 166 of y'all right now. Now, I know not everybody has Twitter. But if y'all start that and make that a trend, we can get the throwbacks permanent. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get the throwbacks permanent. Come on now. We got voices here, y'all. We heard what Armstead said. Make throwbacks great again. Cat for life, you're too funny. All right, let's see how many people actually use that. I'm going to watch my Twitter now. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to see if I get tagged in a lot of stuff. I'll take that, fam. Retro throwbacks is mine. Let's go. Let's see. I'm going to see how many of y'all tag me in social media here. If I get 5 people that tag me, we're not doing nothing. I start getting 20 or 30 people, 100 people, 50, 60, 100, we're going to do something. We're going to make some change. And then we're going to come back and say, Stephen D and Clock Blockers help make that happen. I'm just saying. We push the narrative. 166 of them, but only half going to smash the like, and half of them at best will tweet that. Well, Mark calling y'all out. NorCal calling all y'all out. He said y'all ain't going to do it. Y'all really worried about some throwbacks? Yes. Let's go. I would love to see the throwbacks every game. Out with the new, in with the old. Priorities, man. Greer's already got this on lock. I'm not worried about the on-field stuff. He's got this. Oh, there's one tweet. That's one. Man of the future. First one. Like it. Tag players to come here and talk, Steven. That's a better push. I've been trying to get people to come here and talk, man. Actually, my hope is I'm going to have Emmanuel Agba here, hopefully in the next few weeks. I am working on Emmanuel Agba. I am going to let you know that. That might happen. Sean said, that's me. Let's go. Uh-oh, there we go. Now we got some people tweeting and stuff. Uh-oh. Hold my Henny. @Hold my Henny. I see y'all. Golf fans for life. Epps is doing it. My man. That's 3. Y'all get 25, 30 people doing this, I'm going to think we can start something. But if I just see 3 or 4 like right now, ain't nothing going to happen. Y'all heard Mark NorCal. He calling y'all out. All right. The other thing I want to talk about this morning is, part of what was talked about. I want to go through a little bit and just listen to some of the presser yesterday, because I thought the presser yesterday was really, really good. I was really excited to hear some of, what Armstead had to say, as well as what Tyreek Hill had to say. And I think that was interesting because there was just a lot of good stuff to it. So let's listen a little bit to Armstead coming in here, and y'all keep on going here. Y'all got me worrying. Dolphins just made some contact adjustments about to clear $11 million in cap space. Christolakis, you started a movement. Can't get that loyalty on Twitter, my G. I like it. Steven, we have an elite CB right now. We can't let Jones go. I don't want to let Byron Jones go. But I would y'all rather have Byron Jones or would you rather have Deebo Samuel? I guess that's a real question. Let's see here. Steven, Tua's throwbacks. Tag these guys, Steven, and we all attack. All right, Pete, I'll do it. All right, let's see here. Okay, I see y'all moving on Twitter. Ooh, whoa, breaking news. Y'all ain't ready, because that's what we do up here. We break news. Not big news, but big enough to say something's happening. Field Yates reporting the Dolphins converted $13.255 million a Byron Jones base salary cap into a signing bonus, creating 10.64 in 2022 cap space per source. The team also added the $750 million in cap space by reworking the contract of Clayton Fejedelem. With some major recent adds, Miami needed flexibility. Hello, y'all. Byron's staying, boy. Don't think Byron's gone. That man just restructured. That man wants to stay in South Florida. Let's go. Let's go. I like it. I like it. What else do we got here? That's a big deal. That's a big deal, y'all. I see y'all. Mike from Jersey. Kelvin Smith. Shane Houston. Are we making a push on social media? It looks like we are. That's only 6 retweets, though. That's only 6 retweets. I said, y'all get to 20 and 30 retweets, we might start making a little bit of a movement. Y'all get 50, 60, 70, we're doing something. Anything over 100, they're looking at it. They're paying attention to it. So can we get 100 retweets of this? That's what we need. That's what we need. Miss Fins, I see you. I see y'all. I see y'all. All right. Not in a bad way to get them all to come here and talk with Stephen the Gatekeeper. Who is the president, Byron? Who? Miami's going to have to spend all that free agency money since they have no draft picks to sign. Jones, team player, X Factor should look and learn. Boy, if we got X to restructure his contract to bring more money, come on, y'all. That restructuring means he's getting traded. Nah, I don't look at it like that, Andre. I look at it as he wants to stay, and he's going to do whatever he can to stay. Hit that like button. Come on, Twitter. Strut your stuff. The noob. All right, noob. Level 2 noob. Martin. I see y'all. I see y'all. We making Tom Garfinkel. We're going to have no choice but to look at this. None. Y'all need to make sure Tom Garfinkel can see this. That's important. Tom Garfinkel's got to see this. We're going to show him that Clock Blocker's got some movement up here, that we're doing big things. Hashtag Cap for Life 6 tweaks. Got to get better than that, bro. I agree. This ain't on me. This is on y'all. Y'all need to start doing this. X will never restructure. You're right about that, Epps. That restructuring means he's getting traded. No, it doesn't. I'm not throwing anything out the window, but to me, that's Greer going to him and saying, we want you to stay. Please restructure so we can get cap friendly and be able to sign a couple more players here. Caddyshack just retweeted. I see y'all. Y'all doing some stuff now. X been talking about money for 3 seasons now. He has been. They made an effort this offseason to keep that defense totally intact. You're right. At this point, we have to keep X and make him retire a Dolphin. Well, I think every offseason we're just going to be dealing with the drama of X, which is, it is what it is. I'm not mad about it. I am excited about the restructured, though. The restructured stuff for me is a big deal. Big deal. Let's see here. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers. I'm your host, Stephen D. We're sitting here having fun on Twitter, getting Tom Garfinkel to make those throwbacks a priority and making those permanent this year. Let's go. Let's go. Christolakis, I see you over here. Garfinkel, as long as Garfinkel's tagged in it, he ain't going to have no choice but to look at it. He ain't going to have no choice but to look at it. Tom Garfinkel, by the way, you are welcome. If you are watching right now, Garfinkel, come on to the show. We'd love to talk to you. We'd love to talk to you, Garfinkel. Let's see here. All these moves, I pray McDaniels can coach otherwise. This is a waste. Word of mouth. Come on now. Positivity. Positivity. Cat for Life, less than 1,000 retweets this week, IMO. Come on, Twitter. Get that flying turd as far away as possible from us. I like it. I like it. We are missing 2 picks, and people are acting like this is a big deal. We got a top 3 player in his prime. This is amazing. It's more than amazing. It's awesome. It's awesome. This is like, there's no reason for any negativity. None. Steve Kirker, I see you retweeting my guy. Look at y'all. Let's keep it up. Bring back throwbacks. Latest. I see y'all up in here. Not a lot, though. Retro throwbacks. Come on now. The goal is that we can look up that certain hashtag and keep it going. Let's go. Is that Debo news real? The Debo news is, look, it's coming from Batman. And Batman says that, hey, look, he's down here in Florida. The Dolphins have him and spoked. It's post the tweet link here. I can't find it. Okay. I'll tell you what. Here we go. Let me do this. I'm going to go ahead and tweet it, and y'all can retweet mine. Because I was just retweeting y'all's. At Garfinkel. Here we go. We want the throwbacks permanent. Maybe I'll spell permanent because I can't spell, obviously. We just saw that, Alexander. You're late. You're late, Alexander. Already got that. Nobody wants to write permanent. There we go. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate that, bud. Make it happen. All fan nation. There we go. All right, guys. Go retweet my thing. Go do it, Flock. Go do it. Let's go. I just did mine. You have to retweet it, not just like it. That doesn't help by just liking. Gotta retweet. Copy link. There we go. That's the link to the Twitter. Copy that link. Go retweet it. Let's get that thing retweeted 1,000 times. I don't know if it'll get to 1,000, but if it does, it'd be dope. I'd be impressed if it got retweeted 1,000 times. I would be impressed with it. All right, let's see here. All right. Mike from Jersey, I see you, big guy. Uh-oh. My Twitter's going off. It's going crazy right now. Miss Vince, we already got that. Y'all, come on now. Give the program. Uh-oh, look, 10 retweets. Let's go. I don't think y'all are ready for this. 12 retweets. Can we get to 100 retweets? I just want to get to 100 retweets. If we get to 100 retweets, that'd be awesome. That would be awesome. Look, Miami, the Dolphins are gearing up for something big. They are gearing up for something big. That much I will give everybody here. The Von Joe. I love your Twitter, Von Joe. The Von Joe. The Von Joe. All right. We're after the first hour of the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Number one Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers. We just had some fun here on my the first segment in the first hour. Second hour's coming up right now. We're gonna stay here. I'm not gonna do a new link this morning. It is Spread Kindness Friday. Just gonna hit the reset button so everybody knows after the first hour we go into Dolphin chat. What I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna open up the masses for y'all. Let's keep retweeting this. Right now, I think we got 18 retweets. The goal is 100 retweets. The goal is 100 retweets. Can we do it? There's 147 of y'all watching. No reason we can't get to 100 retweets on this bad boy. Let's go. Let's go. Okay? We got to do it together. We got to do it together, y'all. Okay. Let's see here. All right, I'm going to drop the link. Y'all come on. Let's have a good time. Let's enjoy it. Spread Kindness Friday. When y'all come on, talk about something kind. Talk about something kind. There we go. That's the link to get in. If y'all want this retweet or the link for the tweet to retweet, okay? I want y'all, there we go. There we go. Out with the new, in with the old. Make sure you guys are retweeting that tweet. We're going to make some changes around here. Let's go blow it up. Oh, look at that. Jovone, I hope I said your name correctly. Thank you for the $20 donations. Seriously, that means a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's awesome. I appreciate it. All right, let's go ahead and open up this bad boy to the masses. Crystalakis, what's up, Crystalakis?
Hey, how you doing, Steven?
I'm doing great.
How's your week been?
Well, let me tell you, my week has been nothing short of absolutely amazing. Amazing.
I had to take baby aspirin this week. I got a little flutter in my heart. I got a little palpitation going.
I get it.
I don't know if I can make it. I'm hoping to make it to opening day.
Dude, this has been the funnest. I don't know. I know that's not a real word, but look, it has been the funnest off season in recent memory. And I have to realize I have not been this excited in a very, very, very long time. Very, very long time. Who was asking about this? How'd you get those beads, Steven? I got this at the football game a couple of years ago. They were giving these away.
Sure you did, Steven. Sure you did.
I worked hard for these beads, let me tell you. Right.
So stupid.
I know, right? What's up, man? How you been, though?
I've been good. I mean, listen, this week, I can't describe. I don't think any Dolphins fan could describe what this has felt like, because we've been so shell-shocked these past 2 decades that I feel like we've all died and gone to heaven. I feel like we've won the Super Bowl without actually going to the Super Bowl already. But,
Oh, yeah.
you know, I'm very excited for our future. I think that a pair of Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill will destroy any defensive coordinator trying to plan for that week. So I'm very excited, and you know, with the news coming out that we might not still be done yet, bro. I got my baby aspirin on deck.
I love it. I got my baby aspirin on deck. I love it, man. Let's see here. Otto, get a job. Seriously, you're a wannabe. Period. Otto, who you talking to, Otto? Who you talking to, Otto? Byron restructured his contract. Thank you, Darth Vader. We are aware, because that's what we do. We break news here. That's what we do. Let me bring on my man, Lakers All Day. What's up, Lakers All Day?
What's up, Steven?
What's going on, buddy? How are you?
We good, man. We good. We out here. You know what I'm saying?
In order to get on the show today, did you retweet the tweet?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. I know Christolakis did.
I did. I retweeted it.
I'm just making sure, because that in order to get on today, you have to have retweeted it. 23 retweets, and y'all stepping up, smashing that like button. Sorry I called you all out. Hashtag Fins for Life. Look at. Let me tell you, when you have the NFL Fan of the Year getting on, because that's what Mark is, or NorCal is the NFL Fan of the Year. Shout out to NorCal. Telling y'all to hit that like button and step up. Y'all listen. Boy, y'all listen when it's got a name behind that. It's a name. That's a brand name. That's a product. Blue Magic. I guarantee it. That was my Denzel. Right there.
I like it.
I love that movie.
Dude, I love it too. I like any Denzel movie.
See?
I guarantee it. I stand behind it. Let's see. It's like Pepsi. Like Coke. All right. Question. Lakers All Day and Christolakis. You guys weren't on when the news broke with me, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was.
You were Lakers All Day? Okay, Christolakis. Yeah. My question to you is, what was it like? Like, what did you, when you saw the news go through, how did you feel?
It happened so fast. I couldn't really catch. I couldn't really catch up to it. It was first that Tyreek Hill wants out of Kansas City. Then it was Tyreek Hill is either going to the Jets or the Dolphins, and then an hour later it was Tyreek Hill is being traded to the Dolphins. And my body, my heart could not catch up to what was being processed at the time. It just felt so surreal, and I have to say I crashed later that night. It felt like running a marathon that day. Absolutely insane.
That's how. So as soon as y'all don't know this, as soon as the show was over, if y'all noticed, I got off kind of quickly because I started having back spasms because we stayed on till like 2 p.m. I hadn't had anything to drink. I had that cup of water and half a cup of tea. I started to have back spasms, and I took 2 pain pills, and I passed out for 8 hours. True story. Like that, it was such a crazy day. Such a crazy day.
It was. I remember. I'm not joking when I say my heart was literally palpitating from like 1 o'clock to around 5 o'clock, and I was like, I got to get some sleep. This is ridiculous. I just have to go home, and I crashed. It was bad. It was a hell of a roller coaster, though. A hell of a roller coaster.
It was fun. It was a lot of fun. Hey, y'all, the ones who retweeted too, make sure you're following me on Twitter, because not everybody here is following me either. Make sure you're following me on Twitter as well.
So watching Drubitron saying it broke, and watching your reaction to saying it did, and then you almost flew out of your chair. That's how excited you were.
So we have the clip. Do y'all want me to replay the clip? It's 30
seconds. Play the clip.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Let me bring it on. Here's the clip. Dolphin fans not excited at this point are dead. No doubt, Paul. I agree with you. All right, so this is a clip that was reposted from MCJB. Here, this is me announcing officially that Tyreek Hill's a Miami Dolphin.
$100 million in 3 weeks. They cleared up. How? I'm still trying to figure out where are these coming from.
You restructure it, give the money up front, and just spread it out throughout the years. It happened. It happened. It's done.
Wait, what?
Done. Drew, stop. Drew.
Oh,
Yeah. Let's go. Adam Schefter. Reporting. Step to the Miami Dolphins. Let's go, baby. Oh my gosh.
$100 million in 3 weeks.
Okay, all right. I went a little nuts.
No,
I went a little crazy.
It's all right, bro.
What's funny is
That
that
was
happy,
Vaughn,
man.
what's funny was that Vaughn just does not believe anybody. You can tell he has trust issues, so he immediately denies what I was trying to say.
I was like, bro, don't do this, bro. Bro, Drew, don't do this, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. I love it, man.
Hey, yo,
It was great. What's up, bro?
I thought you was gonna like get up and start dancing, man.
Bro, I almost did. I didn't want to break the internet though, or my chair. But
okay,
that's neither
okay.
here or there. Because
It's all right. It's cool.
both almost happened.
Next time, get up and start
Boy,
dancing.
they don't even know. They don't even know. I was about to pop lock and
Do it, man. Do it.
They don't even know.
Bro, what are you gonna be like if we get Debo?
Oh, if we get Debo, man, it is. I'll be honest with you. I'm more excited if we get JC Treader. I'll be more excited for that because I think we have a lot of weapons already, right? Only the ball can only be thrown so many times into so many people. We get JC Treader, I would be like, yep, let's go.
I'm just concerned that they want to move Austin Jackson to right tackle, and that to me might be a problem. I know we're all glad that Justin Davis is gone, but right tackle is still very, very suspect right now.
Yep.
Oh yeah. NorCal says no way we get Debo. Yes, there is, NorCal. Yes, there is. All right, let me bring on Cap for life. What's up, Cap?
Hey, good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Good morning, my friend. How are you?
I'm hanging in there, man. I'm just I was realizing that same day, man, the way you gave the people's eyebrow once you realized that it was going down. That was epic, bro. That day was epic.
If you smell what the Rock is cooking. Sorry.
Steve, I got a question real quick. Go ahead, Cap.
I mean, real quick. I mean, if you guys are worried about Austin Jackson moving to the right tackle, that's the least of your concerns, bro. Like,
hey, well, I agree. Hold on 1 second. I got somebody in the back room who I'm excited to bring on. He's gonna yell at me because I haven't returned his calls. I've not been a great friend, but he needs to know this. Eric, I love you more than anything in this world besides my wife and children and a couple of other things that, yes, okay, but I love you, Eric, so please don't yell at me. Please. Eric, what's up, Eric? What's up, buddy? How are you?
What's up?
What's going on, man?
Nothing. Just waking up in this beautiful Friday morning.
It is a beautiful Friday morning, man. I like that DWA sweater you're wearing. Shout out to that. If y'all want some DWA gear, go in the link in the description. I'm pretty sure that hoodie's still available. And if it's not, there's other DWA gear there. Hey, question, bro. Let me ask you, when you heard the news about Tyreek, like, what was your initial reaction, Eric?
So the funny thing is I was at work. I was working in the dispatch center at work, and my sergeant behind me, we were talking about the tweet that came out, the possibility. And I was like, wow, this is kind of out of nowhere. And then I was like, this is what happens as a Dolphins fan. They drop this tweet, you get all excited for 10 minutes, and then it's, he signs in New York, or he re-signs with Kansas City.
Yep.
And I was like, yo, well, watch my shit. I'm going to the bathroom quick. And I walked in the bathroom. I brought my phone, I screamed so loud before, like I forgot I even had to go to the bathroom. I come running back out. He's like, "No, it didn't happen." He's a big Vikings fan, so he's like, "It didn't happen." And I was hyped,
I was like, bro, it's real. It's a real game.
The first thing that came to mind was just him and Waddle are gonna be ridiculous, man.
It is.
And the one person that's getting left off all these graphics is Cedric Wilson. Everybody forgets how fast this kid is. You know what I mean?
He's fast too. You're right. He's 100%. You are right.
100%.
How do you defend?
You mix
guys?
in
how is any defense going to defend Waddle, Wilson, and now Tyreek Hill? How is that even possible to defend those guys? I mean, not to mention Mike McDaniel is going to come up with some crazy offensive plays with these guys. Defense is not going to know what to do.
Not at all. Not at all. And
what was it? Carry on Johnson's tweet the other day. It said, "There ain't no way I'm playing defense against Waddle and Hill. You better pray they run the ball and rest in peace to your hamstrings."
Really? He said that? He said that?
He said that for real?
Yeah,
I gotta see that.
It was a tweet he put out.
I need that tweet.
Yeah, you gotta look at it. Carry on Johnson.
That is great. That is awesome. Steven, Colin's brother here. Thank you for the birthday shout out, bro. Appreciate you and the channel. No, I appreciate you, man. Happy birthday to you, brother. Let's see here. The Byron restructure saves a lot of money. Who do you think it's for? Who do y'all think it's for? Because
I think we're adding. I think we got two pieces. Everybody keeps listen. We all know where I live. The rumor of that asshole started up here, and it's not happening. Trust me. This Brady thing's not happening. They have hyped Tua up way too much. I think they're making room for JC, and I think they're bringing another animal to the zoo, and I think they're going to bring in the honey badger.
What about
But see, I don't think it's just for those two guys. I think I there's another big. They wouldn't look. I don't think they're done. We all agree with that. But honey badgers is a big, semi-big name, but it's not a huge name, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the same thing I would say for Treader. And what I am hearing is that we are going after another monster, and like the internet's gonna break. I don't know. So if we're going after another monster name, the only one to me that makes sense is Debo.
I don't see. I mean, yeah, he's in the last year of his contract. His relationship with Mike McDaniels is unmatched. I mean, look at his Instagram story last week. He flew down to Miami. I don't know if he's working out here, but him and Mike McDaniel were out to lunch the other day.
Yeah,
and Debo posted McDaniel on his Instagram story with "my guy," written on the bottom of it. So,
you think it already would have happened if that's the case? Or
I don't think it's out of left field, but that San Fran, are a year removed from, going on a deep run, and they're gonna let go of their best wide receiver.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't think they're gonna do that, because that would be crazy if they do that. You know what I'm saying? Like saying your coach leaves, and then after that, your star wide receiver leaves
your coach
too.
and your wide receiver coach, and now your star wide receiver. Now you're rebuilding an entire room from the ground to the coach.
I'll give you some more. I'll give you some more fat to chew on, real quick. Say we do get Debo. Say in this crazy offseason we get Debo.
Mm-hmm.
How long before Kittle wants out of San Francisco to come to Miami? Because he really, really loves Mike McDaniel more than anybody.
So you saying he gonna want to come here too?
At some point, we gotta look at this as how many more of these guys can we afford?
That's true.
We can't be bringing in every top player, every position.
Bro, the cap's
They're all
not
going to
real.
want top money.
The cap's
if he wants
not
to
real.
come for a year or two, we can front load it and give them all a giant sign-on bonus. I'm for it. But we got the top two paid quarterbacks in the league. We get the highest paid wide receiver ever in the NFL. There is a salary cap in football. Last time I checked, this isn't baseball.
Yeah, but it's easy
not
to
matter,
get
man.
around that. We just saw what happened. They just moved a majority of the contract of Byron to make it look like a signing bonus.
Correct.
So
I get that.
doesn't go against the cap, and so you can make it look. It doesn't matter at that point.
Listen, if they make it work without putting us in cap hell, and 5 years down the road we got $60 million in dead cap money like the old Dolphins used to do.
Yep.
You know that I love going.
Let me tell you, if we get a Super Bowl ring out of it, it's all worth it, brother. It's all worth it.
Yeah, man. Look at
I'm
the
not
Rams.
looking for a
You know what I'm
dynasty.
saying?
I'm looking for one Super Bowl. That's all I care about.
This could be a Super Bowl win. That's it. Let me bring in my man Drew Batron. What's up, Drew?
The Nighthawk. That's the Nighthawk right there, buddy.
My man Drew. I love Drew.
Drew be having that insight, bro. He don't say nothing, but he be having them school. He got the sauce, bro. He got the sauce.
Yeah, look, I think that I have no problem with the cap held down the road. Now, Eric, to your point though, the other thing that I also need to say is if Stephen Ross is willing to sign that money over with the
money.
Look, he's spending money like when with the signing bonuses, that's got to be approved by the owner. He's got to write that check. And right now, Stephen Ross is signing checks.
And right now, Brian Flores is punching air somewhere because he's stuck with Mitch Trubisky and a demotion.
Listen, Ross wants to see a Super Bowl win before he dies. That's his goal. And I think he realizes at this late stage, especially with all the controversy surrounding Miami regarding possibly losing.
Signing bonuses do not count against the cap.
I think they're going to do whatever it takes in their power to get a Super Bowl win.
Right, guys? Signing bonuses don't count against the cap, do they?
No.
The salary cap is a myth. It doesn't exist. It's not a thing. It's not real. It's there as a
scam,
a guideline.
Yeah, they want to make it a hard cap, but it's not.
Look what the Bucks do. Look what the whole NFL do. Look what the Patriots.
They're paying Aaron Rodgers $50 million. Like, come on. Look at Patrick Mahomes' contract. Look at Aaron Rodgers' contract. The cap is not real. There's ways around the cap, and right now, our GM, God bless him, is on the phone with H&R Block, and he's making moves, and he's
said H&R Block. Oh
and
my
he
God.
get this done, baby.
Hey, man, say H&R Block.
Get hyped, because this is the closest we're ever going to come, probably in my lifetime, to seeing a Super Bowl. Hopefully.
Yeah. Hey, how would y'all feel if we got Honey Badger and Bobby Wagner?
Bobby's staying on the West Coast, man. I really believe he's staying on the West Coast.
I don't think Bobby Wagner's coming here.
Listen,
I would love it too.
I love Honey Badger. I think he's he'll add such a crazy, unique talent to this already stacked defense. But we need a linebacker first and foremost.
That's what I'm saying.
We need a
middle linebacker too.
Yeah, but you guys have to realize Javon Holland and X can both rush the quarterback and do a good job at it.
And so can Brandon Jones, who does a real good job at rushing the quarterback.
So look, I don't disagree that we need a middle linebacker, but let me tell y'all, if we got the Honey Badger, y'all have to understand we're stacking 7-8 in the box, and and somebody from our secondary is going to be blitzing all the time.
Bro, just imagine Jones, Honey Badger on the outside, the right and left, blitzing.
Yeah. The draft picks we do have, I mean, I like we can probably get Leo Chanel, too. Leo Chanel's a dog, bro. He can fill in that middle linebacking spot real easily.
Another offensive lineman just came off the board. Fred Johnson just signed with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Offensive guard, 24 years old, from the Cincinnati Bengals, going down to Tampa. So that's another offensive lineman off the board. NorCal says 175 of y'all listening. Great job, Steven. I appreciate that. 123 likes, 175 of y'all listening. Hey, go retweet that tweet. There's only 33 retweets right now of that tweet.
NorCal, I love you, brother.
We want to get to 100 retweets. 100 retweets of this tweet. Y'all need to go retweet it and make sure you follow me too.
What are we
Let me ask you guys something, man. If we were able to pull off this Pat Riley kind of move, don't you think, like what we were talking before with the Watson scenario, don't you think guys would want to come here if we would have this type of arsenal and they would come on the low?
Exactly. That's the only reason why Tyrann Mathieu would even come here, right? Because I guarantee you Miami's not offering what he's getting offered elsewhere. So if he comes here, he's taking a pay cut, and he's coming here because he thinks we're a winner. And other guys are going to be doing the same thing. J.C. Treader is going to take less money to play here.
Ep says, my source out of Vegas says Tampa Bay inquired about Baker and Brady to the Dolphins is heating up. Look, man.
It's not happening.
I don't.
Listen, if it happens, Tom Brady will go down as the biggest douchebag of all time, right? He came back, and guys went back to the Buccaneers. They took less money to come back to the Buccaneers. Leonard Fournette, like the offensive guard that was, I forget his name. Guys came back to the Bucs because Brady came back to the Bucs. If he leaves, he's going to go down as the biggest asshole of all time. Excuse me, I'll pay that.
Well, he don't care. He don't care.
He cares about his image. We know Tom Brady, like as a competitor, he can be a douchebag, right? Like he'll storm off the field after a loss and he won't shake hands. But as a guy, like a teammate, he's very well respected by fellow teammates as a good guy and a good. I don't think he'll tarnish his.
But let's say like you know what I'm saying, like he does want to come here, right? And he does, right? He's gonna play against Bill Belichick, right? And so then he comes here to be our quarterback, right? And he wins us the championship. What y'all gonna say?
If he wins us,
not a damn thing.
I'll take it. If Tom Brady comes, I think we have we're almost guaranteed to win a Super Bowl at that point.
So, hey, Chad Ochocinco just
big deal.
tweeted,
he posted goat and a dolphin and an hourglass.
And hey, look. Look, here's what I'm saying. Do I think it's going to happen? No, I don't think it's going to happen. Would I be surprised if it happens? No.
Listen,
the other thing that blows my mind: if you were gonna move on from Tua, why would you do it for Tom Brady? Why wouldn't you do it for Deshaun Watson?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's
why none of it makes sense to me, because you're gonna have to give up. This is the thing you guys don't realize. You're gonna have to give up draft picks for Tom Brady. He's not free. He doesn't come here for free. Bruce Arians is gonna let him go wherever he wants, but he's not gonna let him go for free. So if you have to pay for him, why didn't you pay for a guy like Deshaun Watson? An extra first round draft pick? Are you kidding me? For 10 years as opposed to maybe a year of Tom Brady, maybe 2 years of Tom Brady? Doesn't make sense.
Guys, only 36 retweets. We want to get to 100 retweets. Retweet this tweet.
Come on, Twitter.
We want the throwbacks permanent.
Tweet.
Come on, man. Start your stuff. Show that muscle you guys always talk about. Less than 100 retweets? Soft. Soft.
There's a tweet that went out yesterday about his kid, and I couldn't be any more on his side. Joe Robbie is his Twitter handle. He wrote, "You want Brady to win a Super Bowl. I want to beat Brady in the Super Bowl. We're not the same." And as a Dolphins fan,
I would like that.
Who is born and raised in New England, I honestly think I'll cancel my tickets if we sign Tom Brady. I hate this guy that much.
Really? So you're saying you hate the...
I hate Tom Brady with every ounce of my body. I live 35 minutes from Gillette Stadium.
It makes no sense for Tom Brady.
This guy has ruined my entire life.
I do like it. I like that he says, whatchamacallit, that, you want Brady to win you a Super Bowl. I want to beat Brady in a Super Bowl. I would love to beat Tom Brady in a Super Bowl. That would be like the icing on the cake.
It would come full circle.
It would come full circle, right?
But
100% agree.
And then he
What's
comes,
up, Kang and Megan?
Yo, Stevon. What's going on, Stevon?
Hey, just so everybody knows, Von Joe hits me up on Twitter yesterday, and he goes, Hey, Steven, I just made a Twitter for you, and it's called The Bonjo. The Bonjo.
I mean, if you're gonna be
Yeah,
somebody, you gotta
we
be
need
the
to follow
person,
that
right?
Hold
Twitter.
on. So Vonjo got a Twitter now. Hold on, I'm gonna go
Yeah,
follow
bro,
that
we gotta
guy.
follow that. Hey, put that in the chat, man, so people can follow it.
Yeah, man, I just joined last night.
It's easy. It's The Bonjo. THE Bonjo. Go follow The Bonjo.
Is that a picture of you? Dang!
Yeah.
Whoa! Look at my boy here.
I know he does. He does look a little smooth. I'm
Woo!
not gonna lie. He
Woo!
does look a little smooth.
Damn!
Hey, man.
Hey, let me blow it up. Look,
Easiest follow of my life. That was the
I mean,
easiest follow
hey,
of
man,
my
if you're
life.
gonna be doing
Such a
things as a
handsome
king,
man.
you gotta look the part, right?
Whoo!
Wakanda, bro.
He's like, not only am I gonna get a Twitter, I'm gonna be the most
I
handsomest
think I gotta
looking
delete my
person
Twitter
on
after seeing
Twitter.
this.
Hey,
I'm gonna delete my Twitter. I'm nothing.
Yo, Drew. So what's the conspiracy, man? I need to know what's popping out here in these streets.
The
Tom
next
Brady to the
conspiracy.
Dolphins. That's what it is.
Listen, listen. By the end of the day, we're gonna have on the roster Tyrann Mathieu, J.C. Treader, and Debo Samuel.
How much money? Do anybody know how much money was freed up by Byron's restructure?
10 million.
10 million.
10 mil?
Yep.
That's nice. That's a nice
And
little
I
chunk
still,
of change.
I'll be honest with you, I still think they're getting rid of DVP.
Yeah, he's gonna get traded. He's getting traded. So
Steven.
How do we pull off this move? How do we pull off this move without trading X? And if we do that, oh my God!
I actually thought that it was going to be Byron that they would trade.
He just had
Now that
surgery.
he's restructured,
Cap. I need you to leave the cave that you're in because you got a serious echo, my guy.
Hey, Steven, I got to take off, bro.
I love you, Eric. Be good, bro.
Steven, by the way, great show yesterday, right?
I thought it was.
But you know, those two guys made a comment that worried me. That actually, I didn't say worried me, but had to Reason and TD.
What they say?
When they said because we're saying that they're all in on Tua, and I believe they're all in on Tua, and I'm waiting for them to get rid of these next two draft picks because you know how I feel about them draft picks. I support my GM when it comes to those draft picks.
What's up, guys? Good morning.
Right. So but Reason said something about Lamar Jackson that I was like, wait.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, you're right about that.
Good morning, Vonjo. Good morning, Drew.
Good morning.
Good morning, Lakers Monday.
So I wanted to get your opinion. I'm like,
Steven.
how do you guys really feel about that?
How's everybody doing today?
About what, Mondro?
Lamar Jackson.
What's your question?
Lamar Jackson in Miami.
Like two things. Number one, that's not happening this year, so I don't even think it's a conversation till next offseason. If this season
anything is possible.
No. Look, I don't even want to have the conversation.
Kevin Garnett.
It's not gonna happen. It's not even a conversation to have.
But when
the
they
thing,
said
the
that,
thing
I
is,
was like,
Lamar Jackson doesn't fit Mike McDaniel's offense.
It's not even a conversation that has to happen.
Yeah,
what are you
man.
talking about?
Yeah, man. Look, I was on with the Deshaun Watson talk back in the day when it was doable. But now that we are solidified right now with these moves,
I feel you.
To play with this kid's mentals is not good, man.
I will hear.
No, I feel you 100%. But the way because the reason why, Steven, hold on, Steven. The reason why I
you hold on. But I'm telling you, I can listen. I'll deal with
like that.
I'll deal with the Tom Brady conversation. I will not deal with the Lamar Jackson. Like it's not even a conversation.
All right,
it's too much.
But Steven, the reason why
Drew,
Steven, it was not even in my radar. But it's when Reason said it, and I was just like, wait, what? Literally, I paused what I was doing. I'm like, wait, what you talking about? Why is Lamar Jackson getting in a conversation now? Like, why? I am in a happy place. Don't do this to me, Reason. Don't.
Drew, it won't take a first round pick to land Brady. It won't take a first round pick to land Brady.
Yeah, it will.
Even if you trade him.
Yeah, it will.
But overall, Steven, I am excited.
Arians would want Tua. Because Arians has been high on Tua. Okay, that's one. And
look, I don't think that's going to happen, but I'll entertain the conversation.
No,
because
Steven,
it's
not gonna
possible.
happen, man.
Because it's
There's no way that
not
Brady
gonna happen.
comes and we get rid of Tua for Brady.
you know, here's the thing.
Impossible.
I went from being so happy to Tua, so happy because of all the weapons we got for him. I'm so happy for him because he finally has a real chance to succeed. You know, and then
He is.
and then again, I feel so bad for the kid now again because we have this Brady talk now.
Yeah, it's a
Because
little bit too much.
This
hold
kid
on,
doesn't catch a
don't
break.
feel bad for him.
Listen.
Hold on, Alex, don't feel bad for him
This
because
kid
the
doesn't
Brady
catch
talk
a
is not
break,
real.
bro.
Everybody,
The Brady talk is not real.
The blue check marks on Twitter are all saying the Brady stuff is nonsense.
Exactly. Don't even worry about it, man.
The
That
blue
Brady
check.
talk is
The only
all.
people that are pushing the Brady talk are the fans. It's the only people.
Nah,
pushing the Brady
Tua's the guy that we're riding with. So all
I
our
saw
wagons are hitched to Tua.
Listen, you all know
All right.
me. I've been pushing I was pushing the Deshaun Watson narrative that he may
know
still
me,
come
son.
to Miami
You'll know me.
until like
You'll know
the
me.
day before that trade happened to the Browns. Okay, I'm the conspiracy guy here, and the Brady conspiracy. This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. And listen, I'm saying it now. I will come on the show and I will eat crow. Tom Brady's not coming to the Miami Dolphins this
man.
season as the quarterback.
Drew,
not
you know
happening.
how I feel. Drew, everybody on here knows how I felt about the whole Tua conversation, the whole Watson conversation. Listen, at this point, even my wagon is on the Tua train. Okay, I'm hitched on.
It's the most ridiculous
Hey, guys,
conversation that we've ever had as a franchise.
Only 39 retweets. Only 39.
Oh, come on, guys. Come on.
100 retweets.
Go create a Twitter
Oh,
account.
they go one.
Steven,
You got 40.
Steven, it's not. The thing is that in NFL rules states that a team has to have a certain uniform for at least 8 years.
We are already past that, sir. This year.
We're past that year.
2013 is when we changed the logo.
No,
2013.
That's the logo.
2013.
Yeah, the
2013.
contract will be up. 12-year contract will be up.
Wait, hold on. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind,
This
Steven.
is
I'm sorry.
the first year that we were allowed to change it permanently.
Big maths.
And look, I want to see the throwbacks permanent. I don't want to see this. I look.
Trust me, I do. I do too.
I don't want to see this.
Wasn't it Alexander the other day that was saying that we had like 11 people on the panel when we only had like 6?
Something like
when
that.
He was trying to count because TD was on there and he was doing the maths.
Because I only did that because there was
damn
a certain
job,
amount of
bro.
Watts in the ears and
Got him counting everything.
I'm just playing.
Listen,
I'm playing.
I'm an hour into my shift here at work and no customers have walked through the store. Okay.
What's new, Alexander? We know.
What's new, Alexander? We know.
Yo, Drew.
Listen,
you gotta relax, Drew.
Hey, here's, I'm so happy again.
I can do it. I
can
can do it to him. He knows me.
But
He knows me.
But again, what's really terrible is I actually had to give up my season tickets this season because I'm moving to Texas with my family. And
what you mean you had to give up a season ticket? So you fly in, you use
moved
Spirit
from Florida
Airlines.
to Miami. You moved from Florida to Texas.
I mean, Alex, it's only a Spirit Airline ticket is like $12, probably $24 round way. You just fly in every Sunday.
Yeah, actually, to Texas is pretty cheap.
Just so you know, I've done that. I've literally flown in that morning and then flown out the very next morning at the very next morning at like the 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. Spirit flight back to Baltimore.
Steven, I've done it in the same day. You could do it in the same day. You just take that red eye.
It's a rough turnaround.
Oh yeah, it's a long day. It's a very long day, but it's doable, Alex. I don't want to hear no excuses.
Hey, Tony Pepperoni. What's up,
Tony Pepperoni?
Tony Pepperoni.
Yo, Steven, I'm gonna drop off.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Take
care, V.
I'm up here in Jersey.
You got the gabagool.
Hey, you want a slice of pie? Hey. I don't know that might be a bad Italian impersonation. I might get.
No, in all seriousness, I just want to get that center. That's realistic.
Yep.
Okay, I don't think they don't have the money. They don't have the dinero to get Deebo Samuel. Okay, and Stanford.
The money's not the issue here. I'll say
Wait,
that.
wait. Let me finish. Why would San Francisco, if you've got Trey Lance, a young quarterback, why would you get rid of your best wide receiver? I mean, Samuel's going to help. He's going to be so conducive to helping a young quarterback. I just don't understand that.
Tony, it doesn't matter whether or not they want him. If he doesn't want to be there and he holds out or whatever, they're better off getting some compensation for him.
Yeah,
If he wants to go to Miami as bad as they've made it seem like
Tony,
he wants to be in
Miami. You also
then-
remember, Tony, he's a free agent after next season.
Yeah, man.
He's a free agent. This upcoming season, he's a free
Devontae
agent.
Adams got what, Alex? How much does Devontae Adams get? You really think they're gonna have to make him pay less next season? No.
Oh, no. Not at all.
The Debo news, the Debo rumor is a billion times more realistic to happen than the Tom Brady rumor.
What's up, Rashad?
Yo.
Rashad is in the building.
Hey, Rashad.
How y'all doing?
How
Good,
you
how are
doing?
you, man?
Hey, Rashad, how you doing?
How you doing?
I got my man Tony Pepperoni in the building.
I'm good.
Hey, would you guys be okay with Brandon Ayuk if we can't get Debo?
Look, if we get Debo, great. I agree with Tony. Give me the O line. Give me JC Treader, and give me the Honey Badger. Best offseason ever in Miami Dolphins history, and I already think it's that way now.
If they don't get Debo, they're not going to go for another free agent wide receiver. It's the only reason they would go after Debo is because Debo really wants to be here. I don't think they're going after Debo because they necessarily need or want Debo. You know what I mean? They would go for him because he wants to come and they can make it happen.
Real quick, Barry Jackson reporting, though Dolphins will add a center at some point, there's no big financial allocation at the position in the works right now. Lower priced options or trades, certainly options. And I've also been told to disregard the Brady Miami thing. You may have seen from the Boston Reporter, there is nothing brewing.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's the buzz, bro. The buzz. Yeah. If the buzz ain't saying nothing about the Debo thing as opposed to the Tom Brady stuff, then the Debo stuff is still alive.
I don't know if y'all know this. I'm here in the Bay Area, and Debo Samuel he's loved out here, sadly, and he has the most ridiculous iced out 49er San Francisco chain that I've seen in my life. I've never seen a chain like this. It's literally the turnover chain, but with real diamonds. I don't see him leaving San Francisco.
So you think he's using us? You think he's using us to get paid?
It could be, or it could be us being who we are, saying that every NFL player in the league that has a name wants to come to Miami. I think
there was a conversation. I think at minimum there was a conversation for Debo. I agree. I believe that happened.
I can see that happening, but after the Tyreek trade, I think it pretty much went out the window. I mean, we were thinking about using Waddle as Debo, and then we got Tyreek, who was pretty much already being used in Kansas City as Debo.
Guys, only 42 retweets. I'm putting the tweet back in the chat again. Go retweet this tweet. Let's make the throwbacks permanent jerseys. We want to get 100 retweets. Let's get 100 retweets. Come on.
Yeah, man. They say we don't have no say in this organization. Let's have at least one damn say. I mean, let's get something on our side at least, man.
All right, let me bring in my man Estefan. What's up, Estefan?
What's up, fellas? Y'all ready for TB12?
That ain't happening, Estefan. Barry Jackson just doused that hose.
Nah, son. Nah, son. Give it some time. Hey, listen. And if it happens, entertain it. If it happens, y'all gonna be feeling about potentially winning a Super Bowl?
No, I'm not.
For a year, maybe two.
I don't think it's happening.
I think even Tua would be on board. I mean, you're not going to step aside for the GOAT, bro? Come on, man. And then all the Tua's going to have to sit there for at least another year, man.
If Brady comes, Tua's gone.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Tua's not sticking around for a year. They're trading him to the Bucks.
Could be. But why not sit down and learn and get a ring? You know what I mean?
Not the point. He won't. I don't think he'll have a
That's-
choice. He's gonna
I
be
think,
included in
yeah.
that trade for Brady. In addition,
Yeah,
to
Where's he
all
gonna
of his
go?
first-round pick.
That's the thing. Arians likes
Well,
Tua. That's the thing.
the one thing that you're leaving out of this equation, and this ain't hate, but listen to NFL circles and people, even Shannon Sharp, in NFL circles, they aren't high on Tua. Just Dolphin fans and people that are blindly
Because they don't watch Dolphins football.
having faith.
They don't watch Dolphins football.
Listen,
They don't watch
listen.
Dolphins football. The whole media.
I
Shannon
watch
Sharp,
Dolphins football.
Then that's different.
He's
That's
not. He's
fine.
just not. Look, bro. Look, I'm not throwing shade at Tua. It's not hate.
I
It's
know you're
just a
not,
fact.
Estefan. I know you're
He's
not,
just.
Estefan. I know you're
He's
not.
just.
I know you're not.
Listen, look. I'm gonna give a good take on Tua if y'all will allow me to. But listen, now, Tua
was the guy.
Tua has been inconsistent up until this point.
Yeah,
but with the team
Estefan,
that's current. Hold on, hang on. Let me finish.
Let me interrupt first, because I don't want this narrative to become Tua hasn't done this or Tua hasn't done that. The narrative now is the Miami Dolphins. Hold on, the Miami Dolphins have put everything around him to be successful. Forget what's happened in the past.
I agree. I agree.
Allow him to work with what at this point.
But
there should be no conversation about Tua.
See, listen. That's why that's one thing you can't do. You can't make this. You cannot make this situation a situation where it's just, you know what I mean, ironclad, guaranteed. This is Tua's team because, first of all, in free agency, okay, all right. You gotta let me finish, bro, so I can make sense of this. And because if I keep getting cut off, y'all gonna just keep on thinking I'm being a hater. Listen, in free agency, it's not guaranteed, and you don't know who's gonna sign. You want guys to sign, but you don't know if they're gonna sign. Once you assemble a roster and you get guys to sign, you start looking at your overall roster, and now you're like, man, we can win a Super Bowl right now, but I don't know about the quarterback position. That's not a guarantee, and that's just a fact. But you're leaving yourself, even if you go in with Tua to the season. Well, one of my biggest pet peeves with Tua was just his ability to just retain the play, the playbook and elevate his game mentally, right? So he's going to be allowed to grow with the weapons that we put in place. This running game is going to be better. He's going to have time to process things because he's going to have time to think longer because the offensive line is going to be blocking for him. He's not going to be put in situations where he's forced to throw as often, and little by little, he come along and start making better reads and learn the mental part of the game. That's where Tua needs to excel, is the mental part of the game, because he has the abilities to move around in the pocket. You know what I mean? He's shown that he can make pretty good short and intermediate throws and even long throws. You know what I mean? He has untapped. Right now, Tua's just a question mark. That's just a fact. But if the team is seeing that we have a Super Bowl roster now, there's nothing wrong with Tua sitting for 1 year and bringing Tom Brady in. Nothing wrong with that. That's the goal. Anybody would be.
Can I pick you back up for that?
Oh, no. Esther, are you done? I want to make sure you're done so that I can address you. Are you done, Esther?
I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay. Number one, the conversation about any other quarterback. I'm gonna put everybody on mute just so that I can not get any background noise. All right. The conversation about any other football player at the quarterback position is irrelevant for this year. Absolutely irrelevant. Okay. Tua is the guy. The Dolphins have done everything to show you that is the case. Again, with the exception of 5 minutes ago until Barry Jackson putting out the fire, as far as I'm concerned, about the Tom Brady thing, there's no other quarterback that was going to come here this year. None. Okay, so that's one. Number two, I'm also don't want to hear the argument about Tua about what he hasn't done, because this isn't about what he hasn't done at this point. He's never had a team like this. For that matter, there's not a lot of quarterbacks in the NFL that have had a team like this in the past.
That's
Ever.
a good point.
Okay.
But you know who else?
Let me finish. I let you finish. Let me finish. I made sure you were done. The other thing to this scenario is we have to let McDaniel institute the offense that he's going to run. What we do know is that everybody he's brought in for the most part, speed. He is bringing in guys, He is bringing in guys that this is going to be a speed-heavy offense, whether that be the run, whether that be screen passes, whether that be deep routes. It does not matter. I get that Tua needs to get better at certain aspects of his game. But at this point, he has everything around him. He's got somebody in McDaniel who's going to help him learn this offensive system and be better. He's got offensive weapons around him and an offensive line in front of him that is going to allow him to be comfortable in the pocket or outside of the pocket for that matter.
No disrespect, before I forget my point. I know you said some stuff. Yeah, that's valid. But I need to step in real quick for just a second. When you say that the quarterback doesn't matter this season because they've loaded the team for the most part in the nutshell, that's basically what you're saying, right? That's correct? That's what you're saying.
What?
You know who else that hasn't had a team this loaded? Teddy Bridgewater, and he's on this roster right now.
Oh my God!
And he's a threat. He's a threat. Hold on, hang on. And when you say things like, and when you say things like that, they've built this team up that the quarterback doesn't matter. Listen, man.
I never
it's not a guarantee.
It's not out of my mouth. Let me ask you: did the words come out of my mouth that said the quarterback doesn't matter? No, I said that this team. No, I said this team.
So you said it's irrelevant.
I said this team was built. I said this team was built for Tua, and any other conversation about a quarterback starting on week 1, unless it's due to an injury, is irrelevant. It does not matter.
I don't know about that, bro. Listen, you have all the ingredients to be a successful team right now. Skill positions, offensive line, that they are, they're loaded. But that doesn't mean that it's going to work. On paper, it looks good. You still need the coach to get them to work together and be a cohesive unit. That's not a guarantee, bro, especially in the game of football. You know what I mean? It's not. And so even the quarterback is not a guarantee, bro. It is not a guarantee that it's Tua, Teddy Bridgewater, or whoever else they might have waiting in the wings, because this ain't over. We could still trade for a quarterback and bring somebody else in, because just like I said, it wasn't a guarantee that they were gonna sign Tyreek Hill to begin with, or Armstead, or Collins, or any of these running backs. They didn't know if they were going to be able to sign any of these guys. None of that was a guarantee until those guys put ink to paper and made it official. Now you're sitting back looking at your roster, realizing we have a shot to go win the Super Bowl, especially when Buffalo has Diggs wanting out. They just got Cole Beasley's out. Now's the time, bro. If you first step you got to do is win your division. Then you got to make some noise in the playoffs. Why are you going to sit on your hands and wait with the quarterback that you have a question mark on, bro? Answer me that question. Why? No, answer that question.
I'm gonna. First of all, Tua does not have Tua has a question mark, but he has not been the problem for the last 2 years. Okay,
man, I love you, bro, but I need Steven to answer this question.
All right. Here's the thing. All right, repeat your question one more time so I make sure I answer it correctly.
Look, once you have your roster intact for the most part, and you're looking at it, and right now they are on fire, bro. What I say when we signed Tyreek Hill, the last take that I gave before we signed him, I said they're on a roll right now, and we hadn't even signed Tyreek Hill yet, and just a few minutes later, everybody's flipping out. We signed Tyreek Hill. Now they have momentum, bro. They've gained some steam, and this roster is starting to shape up. They didn't know that. It's not a reality.
Repeat your question, though. Just your question.
Okay.
I got your narrative.
Okay, now that you're sitting back and looking at your roster, and it doesn't come to fruition. The epiphany's not even there that you have the potential to win the Super Bowl, bro, until you look at what your roster is and what's guaranteed.
Okay.
Guys that are actually going to beat.
Where is
now,
the question, Estefan?
Now you have to pivot to the fact that you potentially have a chance to win a Super Bowl. Are you really going to go into the season with the quarterback you have a question mark with, man? For real, man. Answer me that question.
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes,
man.
I'm confident.
Y'all all sound like some straight homers right now.
Estefan, can I ask you a question?
For a minute. I'll put you on mute for a second, bud. Listen to me. There is no other person that is going to lead this team this year other than Tua Tagovailoa. No other person, with the exception of Tua getting hurt. That is it. That's it. There's no other conversation that needs to have about it.
We passed on Deshaun Watson, guys.
Listen,
the day that they passed on Deshaun Watson, they said Tua is the quarterback
and
of
I'll
this
tell
team,
you,
period.
I also just got a text from somebody who has a source inside the Miami Herald, okay, stating that this narrative of Brady to Miami is baloney. There's no way it happens.
I know something, and I can't. I'm not going to say it. I
want to ask a question.
I know something.
You took up the whole panel. Look, the Brady thing. It's been so
Let me
dead.
ask you a
The
question.
fact that anybody's even considering it it blows my mind. Okay, I had much more reason to believe that Watson still wanted to come to Miami than anybody has to believe that Brady is going to be the quarterback of this team. The day that we said we are moving on from Watson, the day they decided they were not trading for Deshaun Watson was the day that they said Tua is the quarterback. I don't care what you say. You can bring in anybody else you want. You can make. There's no rational conclusion that could bring you to anything other than the fact that Tua is the quarterback of this team. They're not going to bring in another guy. They're not going to bring in, it's nonsense, guys. You just put the pieces together. It's very.
And here's another thing. Juvatron. Here's the thing I want to ask you, everybody here on this panel. If we would have traded for Deshaun Watson, do you guys really think we would have traded for Tyreek Hill?
No, because we would have needed those picks for Deshaun Watson.
Do you
think that Tyreek Hill came to Miami because of Tua?
Hold on. That's one part of the question. The second part of the question is this: do you feel that this is a better team without Watson right now than with Watson if you trade for him?
Who cares
they
about
would still
Watson?
have Terran Armstead, though. They would still have the debate that.
Oh,
why
are we doing this?
If anything, we should be talking about people. They would have had at least Terran Armstead and the other tackles.
This is why
even with Watson. So
look, all I'm gonna say,
they didn't have to have Hill.
No, listen. This is why people get frustrated when I do panels, because some of the stuff that comes out of y'all's mouths, I love y'all. I love each and every one of y'all, but it is some of it. Come on now. Like
my take is relevant. My take is relevant.
Listen. I'm gonna clip this part.
Relevant though.
Look. I know something, and I'm gonna clip this part of your video, and I'm gonna tweet it back to you, and I'm gonna tell you. Remember when I was telling you this? Please. Remember, I know something, but I'm just not gonna say it because I want to win it. I want to win a Super Bowl, and I'm not gonna say nothing. But I know something. All right, that's all I gotta say. And it has something.
I'm gonna buy you a ticket to Atlanta.
It's something that's happening
this season. All
right, guys, hold on. TD, hello.
Yeah, Jupitron, you're right. The minute they moved on from Deshaun Watson, that's when they said Tua is the quarterback. But at the same time, Estefan is saying we basically are the Rams pre-Stafford. Why not go for something else? That's the only thing S was saying, I believe. Yeah. Unless Ross is still in the team and having a freaking...
Tua is better fitted for this team than any other quarterback.
Going with Tua is a gamble, but it's a gamble we have to...
I think he only saying we're just only the Rams pre-Matthew Stafford.
Is Tua's another Fiedler and holds our full on offense back. That's a fair statement. But the reality is we've never had an offense like this before. Let's give him a chance to succeed in this offense. And there's no way.
And he will, Steven. Why are you panicking, Steve? He will.
I'm not panicking.
Tua's the quarterback.
I know he will. Tua's the guy. TD.
I don't see why people is panicking. Tua's the quarterback. We just been giving the Rams pre-Stafford. That's all this is.
What's up, TD?
I just wanted to come in for like 3 minutes and say what I needed to say based off of everything that was said this morning. If y'all will allow me to talk real quick. First off,
First of
I'm
all,
just gonna
TD,
be
in order to get on the panel this morning, did you retweet the thing about the permanent throwbacks? Did you do that?
No, I didn't, but I will for you.
All right, there we go. Go ahead. Go ahead, TD.
Listen, I'm gonna be transparent with y'all. Y'all ain't gotta accept this or care for it, but I'm gonna be 100%, 1,000 with y'all. Yesterday, all the subliminals on Twitter that I think all y'all noticed, all those subliminals, it had nothing to do with no Watson nor Brady. Most of and I would be shocked that 10 people are up here and nobody knows what I'm talking about because people have to have been talking. The Miami Dolphins were in conversation.
Don't
with
say
it. I know that everybody.
Say it.
Anyway,
I know what he's talking about. I know that's what I
Give us
just.
the sauce, bro. Give us the
Listen,
sauce.
leave it alone.
He's only up here
Let's
3
leave it
minutes.
alone. I'm just giving y'all just straight up what I know to be true. The Miami Dolphins were trying to make a move that would break the internet. Okay? And a lot of people knew about it, but nobody would talk about it because for whatever reason, and I'm definitely not talking about it, but I'm just going to sit back and let it be what it is. If it happened, it happened. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It had nothing to do with Brady. Late in the evening, this whole Brady thing just popped out of nowhere, and everybody assumed that was the subliminal. It never had anything to do with Brady.
This is true. We're talking about
At
the
the
same
end
thing,
of the
TD.
day, a lot of people are sitting back right now, and it may not happen. But trust me when I tell you, based off of what's being discussed, everybody, Debo, DK, no, sir.
Yup.
Based off of what's being discussed, if it does go down, it will break the internet. And
That's
at the
why I
end of
told
the
you I'm gonna
day,
clip you.
this whole narrative that
They're
Tua, this
not
is
getting
his
another
team,
quarterback.
this whole narrative that this is Tua's team, let me be clear to you. They have concerns in that building. We have a Ferrari. No. Let me do you a better analogy. We have a NASCAR, and my 16-year-old daughter just got her license.
Oh.
Am I going to let my daughter go ahead and drive that NASCAR, or am I going to go get a freaking Earnhardt Jr. or Mike Wallace to drive it? And that's all I'm saying to y'all. That's what Esther was trying to say to y'all, is that will they really entrust a Super Bowl type roster in an unknown's hand? And all of y'all just sat up here and said yes. I think you have the right to say yes, because you don't know about all the stuff that's being discussed behind scenes. And the crazy thing is, this Brady thing came out and made everybody scratch their head because it wasn't even what was being discussed. It just jumped out there. And I personally feel like it was a deflection because people started to talk about the real person they were making calls on to make a move. So
yeah,
at the end of the day,
All right, so TD, let me ask
here's
you.
the thing. Here's the thing that really
Hold up.
gets on
This
me.
is very. This is very. You got to
it
let
really
me.
tickles my feather.
You got to let me explain why I brought up Brady.
I'm not even the biggest advocate of the. I'm not even the biggest advocate of the proposed move. So this ain't nothing personal. I'm just telling you what I know that has been discussed.
TD, let me ask you something. Without naming the name, the conversation that supposedly is allegedly going on behind closed doors.
Everybody should know already.
Okay, is this conversation still happening?
Yes. Lamar Jackson.
No.
Oh man.
No. Yeah.
Oh my God, Lamar Jackson.
I'm not. Listen.
Let me put that caveat out there. That was Steven Robinson.
I don't. You know what? I don't even care anymore. It's Lamar Jackson. That's what everybody's throwing these subliminals about. That's what everybody's been talking about. It's Lamar freaking Jackson.
Now, I promise y'all.
Well, don't be surprised. He wanted him on draft day a couple years ago.
Listen. Before y'all cut me off, when I brought up Brady, I brought it up. I wasn't talking. I was just throwing out a scenario. I was trying to get y'all to entertain the thought. I'm not going to confirm, and I'm not going to deny what I've heard as far as if it lines up with TD. That's all I'm going to say.
You know,
they were talking about it
thing is this,
yesterday.
TD, and this is for the whole, and this goes to everybody on the panel here. So you're telling me that you want to call Tua a question mark, but you don't call Lamar Jackson a question mark?
Listen.
I
all
I
I gotta
see
say,
where it's going.
all I gotta
I see
say
where
is,
it's going.
Hold on,
to what TD said.
Okay.
To what TD said. You know, it has been discussed for next year. That's what I'll say. All right.
Here's what I'll say.
That's why I
The
said
starter week 1 of the 2022 NFL
be
season
Tua
for the
Tagovailoa.
Miami Dolphins will be Tua Tagovailoa. That's all I know.
100%.
Barring injury, he will be the starter.
Can I?
There's nothing wrong with that, though, man. There's nothing wrong with allowing Tua putting all these weapons and giving him a shot. I'm not hating on the guy. I'm just saying what TD said. That's exactly what I was trying to propose to you guys.
Yeah,
I am totally against Lamar coming to Miami.
He's a free agent.
It's not
next
happening,
year, so
and it never will
that's
happen.
why
Lamar Jackson is not a Super Bowl caliber quarterback.
And y'all are all right. You are all right about everything that you just said. He's not even available. Why are we even talking about it?
Hey, Pete.
So let's move on. Let's move on.
I didn't even have you wait, Pete, in the back room. What's up, Pete?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Estefan, TD, please keep spewing what the Dolphins need. This is not about making the fan base happy. This is about making the Dolphins good. And keep spewing, Esther. We need that. We really need that. What was that?
Are you in a hurricane?
What makes the Dolphins better?
You got a lot of wind in the background.
Oh, I'm sorry. It sounds better over here. If I'm tucked, you guys, I have to go outside. I can't be sitting down in a chair. I got issues.
Listen, I'm gonna say why it doesn't make sense for this year. Next year, I absolutely understand it. It doesn't make sense this year because if you're willing to trade away draft picks or do whatever you have to do to get a quarterback, why would you not do that out the gate? Why are you going to sign other players around it and then getting a quarterback instead of going and getting the quarterback first and then getting the other players? Because if you get the quarterback, you can easily pull other players from other teams. It makes a Tyreek Hill trade way easier.
Hey, I got somebody in the back room. I need one of y'all to volunteer to go out real quick. Just for
I'm gonna go out after I say this, Steven, because I really don't have much time, and I appreciate everybody's takes up here. But this is what I wanted to say real quick. When it comes to Tua, are we really going to gamble all of this and waste a year to identify if Tua's the guy?
Yep.
That is wasting players' careers, bro.
You're saying to waste a year. You're already assuming that the year is wasted. You could win a Super Bowl this year with Tua, for all you know. It's
the thing is, what you get from a player, what you see is what they are. And his question marks are all by passing the ball. That has been his biggest question mark, and he plays the position that has to pass the ball. We need a real ball passer here, especially now. Y'all have a blessed day.
All right, All right, hey, real quick, hold on, Estefan. I want to bring this person in because this is somebody who doesn't come on often, and he's an OG, triple OG of the show. As a matter of fact, he is the first person that ever donated. He is the first person that ever signed up to become a member of the channel. He is the person that was here on my very first day of doing this show. I love this guy. He doesn't come on often, but I don't think I'd be here today without people like him and him. My man, Chef Jew is in the building. What's up, Chef Jew?
What's up, y'all? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we're getting a little feedback.
Chef Jew.
Hey, what's up? Hold on, let me make sure. Y'all can hear me now?
We can hear you. We're just getting feedback.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I know. I'm at work. I'm on my 15-minute break, so I know the connection not good.
When you talk, there's no feedback. So go ahead and talk.
Okay. No, man, I was a big kid when I found out the news. Tyreek was coming here, and The offensive tackle we got, man, I work at a warehouse right now. I had got on the pallet rider and just rolled down the aisles and then went to the side of the and started screaming. As a big fan, like, dude, we have not been this excited in a long time. And I was born in '85. I was destined to be a Dolphin fan, but just to sit back and go through the times we went through for 20 years, it was just frustrating to see this team be mediocre. We had some good times. I'm not saying every year was terrible, but we had some good times. But to be this excited about this season and for me to be in the stands, this is going to be my ninth season as a season ticket holder. And it's just amazing, man. Finally, I get to be happy to go to a game where I can jump up and be pumped up and be happy to be there. I get in, shout out to Tailgater, Cameron 954, the OG. He's been very humble ever since I come out there. He's always looking out for me and everything. Stephen D, you too. I do all I can for I could get this channel put out there and stuff. I have retweeted, to get us out there. Like, this channel is growing. And I already told Stephen D, if you say it and you believe it and you see it, it will happen. And he said it, and look where we are now. And so I'm really proud of what's happening, man. And I hope to see y'all out there at the tailgates and everything, partying with us. Cause I'm telling you right now, the ticket sales gonna go up right now. So y'all need to start getting y'all season tickets now, or try to start planning which games you're going to. Cause I'm looking forward to seeing y'all out there. But this is the answer P question. Yeah, I feel like Tua is going to do well in this offense. I feel like they did a good job in building this offense up. I know we still need to get a center, still need to get a middle linebacker. We still need that. But if the story is true about getting a Honey Badger and getting who's the other guy I heard about? Who's the other guy? Somebody help me out here. Is it Honey Badger?
Bobby Wagner? Bobby Wagner?
I think Wagner or Debo Samuel. I don't know how true it is, but
Debo Samuel,
if it happens,
Treader.
get him. If you can get, because he's still out there. If you can get him and be the center, I think we set. And then you can leave Jackson and Eichenberg to battle for the other side. So I feel we can do. We gonna do. Yeah, we gonna do well this season. So I'm just excited. I'm really excited. I'm just happy to be here.
Because of the connection issues, I want to let you finish off. Say whatever. It's Spread Kindness Friday. I want to let you do your Spread Kindness thing before you get off. But I just want you to know, I'm going to put you on mute for 1 second until I let you talk, so that way there's no feedback. Bro, real talk, I'm going to give you your praises and your flowers here, bro. Thank you so much for being the first member of the channel and taking care of the swear jar every morning. Everybody in the chat right now, give a big shout out to Chef Zhu. Everybody on the panel, clap for Chef Zhu. I'm serious. Like, Chef, you're the man, bro. Like, you're the man. This show
Chef Shoe, man.
Is where it's
it
at.
sucks. I'm not gonna be able to see you at the games, bro. I'm gonna be moving out to Texas,
bro.
man. Away from had to give up my season.
So yeah, man. Like I got you, Chef. You're the man, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm gonna get back to work. I'm gonna get back. I appreciate it. Hey, Estefan, I got you, man. I'm still working on getting the cookies out there for you. So be on the lookout. I got your information. So I got you, bro. I got you.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, homie.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chef Zhu in the building. Special appearance.
The mayor, bro.
The mayor.
That's the mayor.
Love you, Chef. Be good, bro. All right, man. Chef Zhu. Super excited. Sorry about that, guys. I wanted to make sure Chef got in. Chef doesn't ever come on.
Don't apologize, Steven. Don't apologize at all.
That was big, man. That's big. I like Chef. Yeah. Don't make me cry. Don't make me cry. Batman, what is up, Batman? Get off mute, Batman. You're on mute. Batman.
Batman had a good show last night, y'all. Y'all check out Batman's show.
What's good, Angel?
Hey, Steven, guys, I just want to go in and apologize, bro, about everything, man, about my yelling and my little size. I apologize.
You're good, bro.
I just get so frustrated. I just get so frustrated when, about the conversation with Tua and stuff like that.
No, listen, Alex. You don't have to apologize, bro, for nothing.
You have takes about Tua, and you stand by your takes, bro, and that's all there is to it. None of us are going to agree, but I'll tell you this, man. Tua's the guy this year, man. He's got all the tools that he needs. This is just like I told y'all when they signed Tariq, they're trying to recreate the Alabama offense, man. That's cool. They're putting all their chips on the table. Stephen Ross ain't playing around. So he saw what the Chargers did for Herbert. He saw what the Bengals are doing. They solidified their offensive line, and he's countering that. So, Steven, everybody on the panel, I know you guys got a lot of love for Tua. I
don't want the narrative to be that I'm a Tua-neer. That's not what I am. I'm just
going to acknowledge you when
he is the starter. And
I'm going to acknowledge you when you're right, bro. Tua's the starter. He's going to start next year. Tua's training right now. He's preparing to get everything right. I'm telling you, Tua's going to go off. That Lamar thing's not going to. It's not going to happen. It's not happening. And everybody knew about it. That it was already getting thrown out there a long time ago. If y'all were listening, potentially for next year, if things don't work out, Lamar, those picks for the draft, that stuff's true. So we don't even need to talk about Lamar. That's not even a real thing. Just like the Brady thing wasn't a real thing. I was just trying to entertain the thought to you guys to get y'all to think outside the box. That's all I was doing. But I think
I appreciate it. When you put it like that, I appreciate that more, and I can respect that because I'm just saying for 2022, all I know is Tua's going to start week 1 barring injury, and I would put. I am not a betting man, as y'all know.
He's not only is he going to start. Tua's going to ball, y'all, and we're going to win the AFC East.
There we go.
All right, Batman. What's up, Batman? How are you, bro?
How's everybody doing this morning?
Batman, tell us.
What's good, Batman?
Tell the fans. First of all, did you retweet about the permanent jerseys?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
I'm probably like number 6 or 7.
Okay, you can't be on the panel. You have not retweeted on the panel this morning. You better go do it now because I'm going to go check all you. Rashad, Green Rat, Crypto, Astafin, Tony Pepperoni.
Just real quick, guys. Real quick, just to correct what Alex was saying and Steven. See, yes, we did change the logo in 2013, but since we retweaked the colors on the logo in 2016, we are not eligible to change the logo. I think we have 2 years left to change it. Now, we could wear them more. We could wear the jerseys more because it's a business. At the end of the day, it's a business, and Ross is selling 4 different jerseys. But to change it completely to the retro and change the uniforms, it can't happen because we retweaked the color. Like it was like the blue under the dolphin. We tweaked it, and by tweaking it, you are changing.
I heard last year from my sources inside the organization. Again, I hate that I'm saying I have sources. I don't have sources. I'm just telling you by people inside the organization that that after last season we would be eligible to make the throwbacks permanent. After the end of last year.
Yeah, they said something about a 12-year contract.
Because it wasn't a new jersey. It was something already there.
Yeah, it was the actual dolphin color. It was the actual dolphin color.
We were allowed to make that our permanent jersey instead of another one. Okay. Because it's already an approved jersey.
But going back to what I was saying, Ross, he's a businessman, and you got Tua's jerseys being top 3 in the league in sales, and you're telling me he can sell it in 4 different colors. You know what I mean? He's gonna do that. He ain't gonna change it. He's a businessman. But to touch a little bit on what was said yesterday, because look, Joe Bertrand was there, Cap for Life was there, Crypto was there, and it was a little scary. Vondro, it was a little scary because like when I got the text message. And I put it out there, I didn't realize how much people were going to be jumping on the show and asking questions. They wanted who's the source. And I said, look, I told you guys Gesicki was going to sign no matter what, and he was going to sign that tenure at that price. Gesicki ended up doing that. Everyone was mad, but I kept telling you Gesicki's going to do it. On top of that, I had gone on Larry's show and I said, listen, Dolphins are going to be trading their 29th pick. They're going to be getting a primetime receiver. At the time,
and I'm still gonna say, I'm gonna put it this way: the number one target for the Miami Dolphins was Deebo Samuel. Tyreek Hill was number 2. When they pushed against San Francisco and they pushed back, and Tyreek Hill became, obviously they've been monitoring this for about 3 weeks. They jumped on the chance of getting Tyreek Hill. Now, Deebo's still on the table. Now the Dolphins are willing to move off a defensive player. So there's a lot of speculation. Is it X? Is it Byron? Is it Christian Wilkins and a future 2 picks or one of the picks next year? So basically, the scenario is you're not going to hear about one. You're going to hear about all 3, and it's going to be a parade, and it's going to be a boom, boom, boom. And when that happens, the NFL is going to be put on notice. And that's when Miami is going to start getting some respect, especially from guys like Stephen A. Smith that want to go on ESPN and disrespect the Miami Dolphins by any chance he gets. They're going to start respecting us. And I know a lot of people might not like Tua. You don't have to like Tua. But this is an opportunity this year for this man to thrive, to be successful. If he doesn't work out, listen, forget trading for Brady. Brady's a free agent in 2023. You can go get Brady for free. For a ham and cheese, you could get him. So at the end of the day, let Tua play it out. Listen, this is a destination. Once you build the offense, it's a quarterback's dream. Who wouldn't want to come here? Who wouldn't want to come here?
Let me ask you, Batman. Bonjo, I'll get to you in a second, man. I see you working over there. Give me a second, though. And let me ask you, this restructure that happened this morning with Byron Jones, does that tell you more that Byron is going to stay, or that they're restructuring to get him out the door? And my second question, and just so everybody knows my answer, I think he's staying. That just tells me more that he's staying. They wouldn't restructure him if he was out the door, because they could just get rid of him. And the other thing that I think is interesting too, if that is the case, is who do you see the Dolphins are bringing in? Because I don't think anybody believes the Dolphins are done. So who do you think the big name is that the Dolphins are going to be signing or trading for in the next day, weekend, whatever?
So Deebo Samuel's the guy. Miami Dolphins have given the offer already to San Francisco. The question is, San Francisco going to take the deal? That's what's holding everything right now. They're holding the cards. San Francisco has the trade in place. It's supposed to be Byron. It's supposed to be their first rounder going back to them, our second, and for Byron. And then obviously we're cutting Devontae Parker. We're cutting
their first rounder next year going back to them?
Yeah, it's going back to them, and our second next year. We're keeping our first, as far as what I've heard. You might have to add it for them to give, because they're giving pushback right now. Like it hasn't been done, right? This is the big move that everybody's been talking about. And everyone that says they're not done, this is the move. I keep telling you guys, this is the move.
Yeah, he's right. Batman's right. I heard it too. So, and not actually before his show, but
So let me
he's right.
let me give you some pushback, Batman, just a little bit, okay?
Can I give some?
Let me tell you why I think that's such a big offer, because Devontae Adams went for a 1 and a 2, and the 1 there was the second overall pick, right? And we traded Tyreek for 5 picks, a first, a second, and by the way, that end of the first, I still consider it a second, that 29th pick. But neither here or there, a first, a second, 2 fourths, and a 6. What I will say is I don't think Deebo is as good as Tyreek and as Devontae. I think most people would agree with me, but the potential and the upside is there. So I don't think we would have to give up a first round for him. They might be asking for that, but I think that price tag might be too high for Deebo, for a guy that, I mean, look, he'd be great to add to the team, but I don't think he's worth giving up a first round draft pick for him.
But check me out, Steven. We would have the top 3 fastest receivers in the league by fact. By fact.
That's true.
And we would pick at our defense to do it one.
And let me
to answer the Byron question, because look, if everybody remembers, we traded for McKinney from Houston. Remember when he came down here and we had traded for him? We restructured him. He took a pay cut, and we still cut him.
That's a great point.
So we could restructure Byron and still trade him. It's a
That's true. I'm not throwing that out. I'm not saying that's not.
He just had surgery too.
I know, but that's a lot of money to eat.
But here's the other thing.
Who cares about the money at that point if you're trying to build a championship caliber team?
man.
My other thought process to this, Batman, is I think that the Dolphins are holding on to those first round draft picks next year, both of them, because it gives them the capital that they need. That if
they need
the
a
worst
quarterback.
case scenario does not work out,
Come on,
if
guys.
worst case does not work out, that Tua bombs, he doesn't do well, whatever the case is, that we have that in our back pocket to either go after the quarterback we want or draft the quarterback we want.
I agree with you, Steven, but
You
everybody
just draft them in the second or third or later rounds. You don't have to always get a quarterback in the first round.
Those
Tua's the guy anyways.
Those two picks
Hey,
are going to
Batman,
be
did you just say?
first rounders? Late first rounders. Remember that.
Question to Batman, real quick, if y'all allow
Not a
me.
guarantee.
Batman, did you just say that we could restructure Byron's contract?
We already did.
We did.
Okay, yeah. That's why I'm asking, because I saw that we already did.
My thing is, my only concern about Byron, because look, at the end of the day, before I heard the news, I thought it was going to be Christian Wilkins. It makes sense. He's still on his rookie deal. He's a great talent. You attach a pick or two to him, but Byron makes sense for the money, because I'll tell you this: Debo is going to play under. He might not get the extension like Tyreek did right away, and I think Debo will take a pay cut to stay with McDaniel.
I think we restructure Byron Jones to give X the money that he's wanting, and Byron Jones wants X on this team.
I hope.
That's why I believe that we restructure Byron Jones.
I want to let Bonjo ask his question, and then I think Rashad, did you also have a question?
Yes, I have. Yes.
All right, so Bonjo, then Rashad.
Well, Steven, I don't have a question. I just said on this positive Spread Kindness Friday, I wanted to spread some kindness and say thank you for everything that you do, for being a positive pillar in this Dolphin community, right? Because we know the national news is not going to give us the love, but you and your big heart gives us all the love that we need. All right? So you're appreciated every morning. Who needs get up when you have Steven and the clock blockers?
You know what?
Right?
Exactly.
Yes,
Don't make me cry. Don't make me cry.
So
okay?
that's all I came. That's all I came here to say. I don't even watch ESPN anymore. I just wake up in the morning and wait till 9:30, 9 o'clock, and just turn on clock blockers.
And Steven, and another thing is just piggyback off what Von Joe said. You know, it's also great, you know, meeting new people, you know, and meeting in the community, you know, the Dolphin fan community, you know. These are the kind of people I would love to kick in and have a beer with. You know, if I haven't met them in person, Von Joe, Jubatron, Cat for Life, you know, all you guys, I would definitely love to have a beer with one of these days. You know, and meet face to face and I was gonna say BS, but I don't want to be in the sweat jar.
Twice, Alex.
By the way,
Batman,
Richmond Webb, one of our best tackles ever, arguably, just followed me back on Twitter.
Oh,
proud moment.
Oh wow!
Oh wow! Good guy, man.
Hey,
I had him
Steven,
on the show
do you agree?
on Wednesday.
Yeah.
I know you said Armstead would be the best left tackle that we had since
go real
Richmond
quick.
Webb.
And I got let Rashad go real quick because I just want him to ask his question.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Rashad.
It's for the Debo guys as the Batman. What exactly are the 49ers getting out of this deal? Because they are already a young team, and they already have young corners that were hurt last year. So they're just going to pick up an old cornerback and take a salary cap for the picks and give up their best offensive piece.
The only thing I got to add to what he said that wasn't said last night, and you can go over the whole because you're pretty much spot on with everything else, was that they got a young linebacker that they were going to send to us. That's all I know.
No. What do the Niners get out of it? Not what do we get out of it?
So
what do the Niners
one, they're getting their own pick back. They're getting the first rounder back. They're getting
which
our
most
second
likely
rounder.
won't be oppressive. But yeah, keep
And
going.
they're getting our second rounder. So at the end of the day, if Debo is the number one guy and they flop, at least they're getting their pick back. You get what I mean? They're not playing.
I think they're getting X. I think they're getting X.
They could be getting X because the only thing about Byron, real quick, Byron might not pass a physical because of the surgery. That's the only issue where that it gets all complicated because he had surgery on his foot, so he might not be able to pass a physical right now.
But,
so,
but let me ask you guys, like, what about Debo do you guys like about?
Pete, it's not
And
about
and
us liking. I'm telling. Look, my sources. I'm coming. Listen. I always tell people, I'm the only one. I'm one of the only few that's actually in Dade County. I'm in Miami, and I'm here with the Dolphins. And I got somebody within the team. Exactly. And I
Capitalize.
got
hey,
people. I
hold
got
on,
people in the
Batman,
building. I got people in the building.
Batman.
And the
Batman, let
stuff
me
that
ask
got
you,
leaked yesterday should not be leaked because it's tampering. I'm just putting it that way. It's just tampering.
Batman. Adam Schefter is probably in an igloo in Canada right now, and he gets sources that are in Miami. It doesn't
But that's
matter
his
where
job.
you are.
That's his job. Though.
But it
That's
doesn't
not my
matter
job.
where you are. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I hear everything down here. Everything.
Hey guys, 49 retweets. We need 51 more retweets to get to our 100 goal about the permanent throwbacks. Retweet it.
But here's the thing.
100 retweets. Let's go.
Here's what I want to say, because Debo to Miami, the only sense that it makes is because, to me, Mike McDaniels was in 49ers. There's no Debo talk. We don't need another wide receiver. No
Yeah,
matter
there's only
what
one
you're hearing,
football.
I can hear a lot of things.
I agree with that.
There's
I agree
only
with
one
you.
football.
I'm just
I
telling
mean,
you
This
what it
team is not going to trade no Xavier Howard for
or Byron
another
Jones.
wide receiver. They're
I'm not
not
even
going to
a Byron
trade no
Jones fan.
Byron Jones
Greatest show
for
on turf.
another wide receiver.
I'm not even a
Especially
Byron
a
Jones
wide
fan.
receiver. Hold on. Especially a wide receiver that doesn't even help you out in the deep threat. He is literally a Jarvis Landry with a little bit slightly more speed.
No.
And
He's
size.
That's what
And size.
Debo Samuels is.
Let me piggyback Eston. Eston,
So hold on. The 49ers. So let's say your sources are right though, Batman. Because I want to debate the Debo stuff, because I don't like Debo. This guy wants to come to Miami. The 49ers are willing to let him go, and they're willing to pay Xavier Howard with the contract he comes in, so they won't pay Debo.
He didn't say
But they
X.
rather
He said Jones, by the way.
The
He
only
didn't say
reason
X.
or
I
Byron
would think
Jones.
this is real.
It's
Look,
Byron
the
Makes
only
Jones.
no
reason
sense,
I
bro.
would
This
think this is
Debo talk
real.
needs to die already.
And
let me
the
help
thing
you out,
is,
Eston.
hold on.
Hold on,
Let me
Pete.
help
Hold
you
on.
out,
The
Eston.
only reason I would think this is real is because we've been embarrassed in the
Hey,
public
Pete.
and the national eye. Like, we have been
Hey,
embarrassed to the point that we've been
hey.
the laughing stock the past year. You don't think that we would try to make this up with this type of move, this power move?
Just
Cat
listen.
Pete,
Just listen.
listen.
Wait.
So that Pete don't feel crazy. I feel the exact same way, but that's what I'm hearing.
Eston,
Everything that
I mean
Batman is
Pete.
saying is. I'm just saying, man. It doesn't. I would rather have a linebacker.
Exactly. And
It
I
feels like
agree with
Exactly.
it
Pete.
feels like it's
Listen,
overkill.
I agree with
and I'm
Pete.
But the
not saying
linebacker,
anything
nothing
about
is
Batman.
overkill in this league,
Batman,
especially way
Batman hears
the
everything and
AFC
he
is
says
shaping up.
stuff that happens, but at the
I'm not
same
gonna
time,
apologize for
as
making
a
my team
fan,
good and everybody else is getting good.
this is not good for my team. That's just the way I see it.
Exactly.
And it is
You
what it is. I'm
apologizing
only
for making the
debating
team
it.
good.
I'm not saying he's wrong. That's all I'm doing.
Pete,
I
and the
I
good
got
news
something to
is,
say, and I mean no
good news
disrespect.
is
I'm sorry. I'm
Devontae
not
Parker's gone.
apologizing for making my team elite at the skill position.
I got something to say. I mean, no
Everybody else
disrespect.
is in the arms race in the AFC,
Let
and when the
Rashad
Dolphins
go.
start
Let
trying to play
Rashad go.
catch up, now
Listen.
everybody in the fan base want to start getting weak-kneed and saying it's not
All right.
enough fouls. It's always not been enough balls.
All right,
How about
Crypto.
making the defensive coordinators panic for a change?
All right, Rashad. Go ahead, Rashad.
All right, no
Crypto,
disrespect. With
Devontae Parker's a
everything that
Dolphin.
we've done this offseason,
Shut the hell up.
if Chris Greer
Come on, both
trades
y'all.
a cornerback for a receiver, and we're out there with either X or Byron and Noah Igbenogany, I want him fired.
Trill Williams.
I want him fired.
Who? The
Chris
guy who
Greer.
drafted Iggy?
Are
The guy
you
who
kidding
drafted
me,
Iggy?
Rashad?
Yes.
Hold on,
Rashad, I
Rashad.
love you, but that's just blasphemous.
That's ridiculous.
Rashad.
That's my point.
I
I'm
need
not
a-
going out there with Noah Igbenogany and Byron. No.
Hold on.
Let
me give some pushback to that because
Jesus.
again, Noah is in a Dolphin uniform, so we're gonna support Noah because we haven't seen what he got.
Until he grows.
And hold on, let me
what
finish
he
my
got.
statement.
I'm
Let me
going to
finish my
support him,
statement.
but I'm not going to put him back
Let me
out
finish
there.
my statement.
Okay, go
Because
ahead.
if
finish.
we're gonna have faith in these coaches and Mike
I
McDaniel,
won't find anything to argue about. Just
all right. So if we're gonna have faith in these coaches, we gotta have faith that they could develop these young talents, right, and put them in position and develop their skill set, right.
Yeah,
so
we're
if
gonna
the
have
move
faith
is
with
hold
that,
on, if
but
the move is
okay.
made, let's have faith that it's a good move.
Yeah, but
If we're
look,
gonna
I'm
have
sorry, Vaughn. Are we talking about
no, ain't no, I'm
Debo?
sorry. No, I'm not. No, I'm talking about the Noah.
Noah?
Because
Hey
people
guys, I'm gonna
people
jump
are
out,
taking
but
a
can I
crap
say
on
something real
Noah.
quick? I'm going to go back to work right now, just real quick. Listen, Pete, I agree with you and Esther. I don't agree with the trade. I'm just telling you what it is. I don't agree with
No.
it. I don't want
Okay.
Debo. I don't want
You
Debo.
weren't saying that. You know what I mean? You brought it up. I'm letting the guys know we got to disagree with this.
See, look what you guys did. You guys gave crypto new square.
I
You guys
would
gave crypto
rather
new
prefer that
square.
we just got JC Treader and Honey Badger. That's it. But I'm telling you, the Debo thing is very, very real. We don't have to like it. I'm just telling you a
That's
fact.
fine. That's fine, Batman, and
Crypto.
the rest of the fan base need to deal with it because we trying to win the arms race. We need to catch up to everybody
Y'all
else.
know, y'all know why Crypto is so passionate about this because he knows that it's tied to Parker getting traded, bro. That's why. That's why Crypto's so.
One day, eventually Devontae Parker will be off the Dolphins, and we will all be happy for
Pete, he's
Crypto.
part
But
of the
as of
deal,
this
though.
year,
He's part of it. He's either getting cut. Him and Eric Rower are the ones that are getting out of this team, whether they're cut or traded. They're part of this whole scenario. Parker and Eric
hey,
Rower.
so we're gonna be good with Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle, the 2'5'9" guys on the outside.
Absolutely, because you can't
And a
guard them.
run game. Those guys are the best blockers. You know what? I can't stand some of this fan base sometimes. Sometimes I
What
really.
if
it was
Hey,
DK,
Steven, thanks
Pete?
for
What
everything.
if it was DK?
What's
What if it
wrong
was
with
DK?
Devontae Parker? He's not number one anymore. It's
He's a
Tyreek
bum.
Hill number one,
Key,
Jalen
how
Waddle
tall is
number two.
Gesicki?
Parker is
Steven.
good.
Hey,
Gesicki's a
Steven,
tight
thanks for
end.
everything. I appreciate it, guys.
No, he's not.
Hey, something
He's
that
not a
y'all
tight
said
end.
earlier.
Hey, Steven.
That was something y'all said earlier that was spot on. Once they make that move, because they're
Steven, how you
pushing,
doing, buddy?
they are pushing for it. Batman's right. Listen, once they make the move, they're all in on Tua. And Pete, bro, I got love for you, homie, but man, we got to brace ourselves. We got to brace ourselves, and we just got to hope that he works out, bro. What are we gonna do? Pick another team?
Estefan, I'm never leaving the Dolphins. I mean, we've been a Dolphin fan, Esther, the last 3 years with this stuff, bro. I mean, where are we gonna go? We're gonna live and bleed this. But listen, I don't need to be on the same rainbow as you guys. I'm in still belief that Tua is not the guy. Based on what we've seen, he isn't the guy. That based on his performances, and you guys can go ahead and continue to live off of it, but I do not believe deep down in my soul that this team really wants to build around Tua.
How
The
does he
fact
want to
that
build around Tua?
I
You
got a
also
yes or no
got
question for Pete.
So they're gonna.
I got a yes or no question for Pete that I got to ask.
Hold on, Estefan. What were you saying, Rashad?
So they're gonna give up all their bait to get another quarterback to go get Debo, but they don't believe in Tua.
You don't know football. He's a troll.
I am a troll. I agree. I am a troll.
No,
My
not
thing
you. I'm
is,
talking about Pete. Yeah, you are a troll too, but
okay.
Pete is a
Yeah,
number
I'm
one.
definitely a troll.
I'm a troll.
Yeah,
Really?
because you obviously don't know football.
Hold on. Actually, let me hold on. Let me tell you guys who the trolls are. Listen to this real quick.
We're not doing no name calling. We're not gonna do no
Hold on.
arguing. It's spread card this
Bro, I'm
Friday.
not
Y'all say
listening
whoever
to
wins
a
it.
guy with a goat head. I'm not doing that.
Pete,
Because listen, let me tell you, hey, Brian, Tua Goathead. Hey, Brian, Tua Goathead. Your prediction last year heading into the season was 13-3, buddy, and it didn't happen.
Oh, it's gonna
So
happen. If we get
okay.
Well, 13-3 wasn't possible anyway. So
when we get
Okay, so we know the trolls that make up things and wear the Homer hat. Listen, I love to hear it. I tell you guys all the time.
This guy's a troll, Pete.
Nobody knew Will Fuller.
But listen to what I'm telling
A
you.
whole year.
It's funny. It's funny that. But listen to this though. It's funny that the guys that I believe talk the realest stuff are the most hated, and I'll say their name. Shout out to Estefan and shout out to TD Finns Talk. When the people speak the realest stuff, they are the most hated. Sometimes fans got to take off their hats and realize. You see, because look, shout out to TD. He went live And I hate to talk about another guy, right? When they're not up here.
We're
But
not
shout
going
out
to
to
do that.
TD.
We're
No,
not
it's
going to
real
do that.
quick. It's real quick. He went up and he
You'd
spoke
be
about
surprised
this,
how much
and
that
I loved
happens,
it.
Steven.
Yeah, but I'm talking about me, Cap. And this is what I'm talking about. He goes up and he talks about Deshaun Watson to Miami. Some fans were talking that they will no longer support this team. And I have receipts on that, okay? They will no longer be a fan. All of this because Deshaun Watson and his allegations. Mind you, I'm saying allegations, meaning the rumors. We give up all this capital for a wide receiver that has been convicted for what he has done in Tyreek Hill. And not only give up the farm, you see, this is the thing, Steven. I'm a fan. I don't want to be negative like this. But the fans, you see, some of these Dolphin fans only watch Miami. I don't think a lot of these guys watch other teams, right? I could sit here and say, hold on, let me add some more. I could sit here and add this. Tyreek Hill, injury prone, always limping. But at the end of the route, he's limping, holding his hamstring. I don't hear anybody bringing that up on Concerns Crypto. But go ahead. I can show you clips
Just
on
like
it.
Deshaun Watson
But
had
it
an
is what it
ACL.
is.
Okay. Just like Deshaun Watson was
He's always
injured.
on the
Okay,
field.
Pete.
All right.
Man, okay, look, let me ask my question real quick.
No, Estefan, hold
Time out.
Estefan, hold up.
Welcome to Spread Kindness Friday.
First of all, Spread Kindness Friday. Number two, I feel like I've lost control of it. Calm down. It's going to be okay. Number three, I got a couple people in the back room that want to get on if anybody wants to volunteer to get off. But I got El Capitan on. What's up, El Capitan? How are you doing, Chris? Take yourself off mute because I can't hear you.
Chris, remember it's Spread Kindness Friday.
Oh, Chris, we got off.
Look what y'all did.
I'll wait for Chris to try to come back on. God, y'all make it difficult sometimes to run a panel.
All right, look, I got to be honest. There's another.
We don't want honesty. We want kindness.
There's somebody else that has a channel that brought up some of the stuff that Pete just talked about, mentioning Tyreek and the legal stuff. And I said, look, bro, we just need to be happy right now. We could talk about that later. So I'm just saying, Pete's not the only one that's bringing this stuff up. I'll say that. But the question that I wanted to ask Pete was, look, man.
Pete got off.
Oh, dang. Well, look,
How come the Big O ain't bringing it up? He's always bringing up. He's always charging people of criminal activity.
Listen,
because if it doesn't fit his,
the Big O hasn't been pounding the table with this.
Because he has an agenda and it's got to fit his narrative. Pretty simple.
Go ahead.
Exactly.
Go ahead and go. Who asked that?
Green Rat. It's the
Go
one
ahead,
asking.
Green Rat. What's up, Green Rat?
Green Rat, come with some positivity, man.
I've been
Spread
pretty
kindness.
patient here. We've went balls deep into this.
Okay.
Free agency and stuff.
Okay.
That's Goathead down
And,
there.
I like that balls deep.
I have to agree with that, Stephen.
Steven, you're not making it better, man.
We're going balls deep
I
in
respect it.
anyone's.
Green Rat. That is the saying of the day. Balls deep. I like it. Go ahead.
We don't Estefan on that. He got a vagina.
Guys, it's Spread Kindness.
Dude, we're not going to
Not
do that.
spread it, man. We'll go.
Hey, Steven, bro, you might want to just take this dude. I'm telling you, he's a troll, bro. He did it on Larry's show.
Who said that?
Brian, bro, the guy with the go-head.
The go-ahead, bro. The guy making go
that's why I was telling Pete earlier not to respond to him, bro.
Hold on, guys. I know Brian and Green Rat, they both come to the show. They're not trolls, man. They're real fans, guys. I know they love Tua and all, but they're real Dolphins fans.
I don't know Brian.
That's the
Brian, I'll vouch for you, Brian.
Nah, man, the goat head is organizer, man. He's an organizer, the goat head.
All right, I ain't gonna respond to this butthole liquor. Go ahead, y'all.
How many Cleveland jerseys you have? You double pump.
Hey, you gonna leave them up here, man? You gonna leave them up here? Then it's on.
We're not doing it this Friday. We're not doing it this Friday.
We're not doing that.
That boy done
We're
had
not
go
gonna
drop
end
it
the-
on the way
we're
out.
not
Bro,
gonna
I
end the
don't
week.
want to do it. I was trying to tell Steven, man.
No, we're not
Bro,
gonna end the week like this.
Anyways, go ahead, Captain.
He's fine. He's sleeping on the
back room.
Hey, go ahead, Chris.
Two things.
So listen, guys, I'm in a bad area,
hold
so
on,
I'll be very.
Hold on, Chris. I'm sorry, dude. Give me 1 second.
He's in a
Brian,
bad area.
I left you in the back room, Brian. I'm gonna bring you back on. I'm gonna give you one more chance. But if we do any of that, you're gone. But you have never been on my channel before that I'm aware of. And if you have, Oh, he left. Oh no, he didn't. There he goes. Okay, I'm gonna bring you on.
He went back to Twitter.
No, there he goes, Brian. There you go. You there, Brian?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, we're not gonna do all that name calling and cussing on the channel. That ain't gonna happen. Not on the morning show.
Yeah, if Estefan close his mouth, then I won't.
Brian, two wrongs don't make a right, bro.
Antagonizer, bro. I'm telling you.
And I'll tell Estefan the same thing. I'll yell at Estefan. I've kicked Estefan off before.
All right.
All right. Okay,
Chris, go ahead, Chris. Floor is yours, Chris.
Real quick, boys. I talked about this a couple weeks ago. The only X factor, because I've been being told about the plan for a while, and it has to do with Ross. And ever since this legal issue's coming up, I said the X factor is if Ross feels his back against the wall, all bets are off. Well, right now, I'm getting word that Ross gonna find out before anybody if he's potentially on his way out of the league because of what he's done. And not for nothing, but the league is gonna come down hard on the Dolphins because of if it's throwing football games, even the perspective of it is gonna hurt the NFL. This helps the NFL in the long run because what they really want is the federal government to have an action committee that monitors the NFL, that'll rubber stamp that, hey, these are legitimate games and that you can bet on them and no one's throwing it and stuff like that. But they're gonna make an example out of him potentially, or at least our organization, and his back feels against the wall. He's thinking to himself, I might not be here in 2 or 3 years. I ain't got time to mess around. And we all know this is an emotional man. And you're talking about a billionaire who doesn't get told no or be allowed to do whatever he wants. No one tells him what he can and can't do. So now, I mean, listen, all bets are off, guys. If they speed up what they wanted to do, which I would imagine the plan was this was a prove-it year for Tua, and that they would wait till next year, and the quarterback that was on their radar, Lamar, potentially paying when he becomes a free agent, that might be off the table, and they might speed this whole process up. And if they go and get a guy like Debo or something like that, I don't know, man. It's I'm getting immensely crazy word that Ross is essentially throwing it all in the next 2 years of what this team can be for now.
So do you think
be careful, everybody?
Do you think he would be willing to trade those 2 first-round picks next year?
Bro, they're burning a hole in his pocket, homie.
Do you think those two first-round picks are?
Let him answer. I don't listen. I think the following year's first-round pick is on the table as well. To build the team, Ross wants to say if imagine this, 2 years from now the Dolphins win the Super Bowl, but Ross isn't, or 3 years they win the Super Bowl and Ross isn't the owner, he's going to want to make sure that he gets that credit.
So Chris, based on what you just said, you mean the 2 picks for next year plus the first round pick after that?
Yeah, so 2024 first round pick.
Yeah,
and $45 million a year.
Ross is willing to spend whatever it costs, and he's willing to spend stuff in the future for a future he won't be around.
Wow.
What he's saying is facts. I mean, can I tell him that what we talked about, or I don't know?
Yeah, you can go ahead, brother.
Yeah. Okay. So we talked. So we talked yesterday, and I'm just throwing this out that this was a theory. This is nothing that I've heard from anybody. But if you just look at the moves, and we're all Dolphin fans, so you can't deny this. They usually sit on their hands and don't make moves like this. So you got to start asking yourself, what was the catalyst for this? And it all goes back to the yacht. So when you potentially have somebody breathing down your throat and things coming down on you, you're going to react. And that's what he's doing right now. And he's unloading. And you got to, hey, you might not like Ross, but you got to respect it. He's trying to get us the Super Bowl now. He's not waiting around.
So here's the question I have.
The key word with Estefan is now.
Hold on.
Hey, I got Pete in the back.
And that's with Tua and Debo Samuel.
Yes, sir. Yes, it's with Tua.
Crypto, let me ask this question because if we make these moves now, right, and the NFL does come down on us, right? And they say, okay, well, we're going to penalize you guys draft picks, but we already traded those draft picks away. Does that mean that they can only fine us?
Yes, but partially, they're going to have to go deep into the future
They'll take
later
more
on beyond
picks.
those picks that we would have had. Or they'll just settle for taking away second and third round picks for current years.
Well, doesn't that make anybody get like raised eyebrows that he's doing all this now, like to maybe build up equity to do something later? Does that not worry anybody? Like, I would like the Dolphins to stay here in Miami if they do become an elite caliber team. Like, it'd be messed up if this team goes somewhere else.
No, I don't think the team is.
If they win a title, that's not happening, bro.
And Von Joe, look at it this way. If we only got third and fourth round picks for the current year that he's being punished in for him to take away, that's a smart move by Ross by giving up all those firsts, because he only got thirds, fourths, and fifths left for them to take away for the current years that they're punishing him in.
That is a boss move, but here's the thing.
So guys,
the Dolphins are not moving because he invested too much money real estate wise into the stadium and what's surrounding the stadium.
That's equity, man.
Yeah,
if you want to cash out.
No, but
if you want to cash out,
it'll be a combination of money and picks.
Wait,
would they take that 49ers?
Chris, what were you saying, Chris?
I know he's in a bad spot.
I'll leave you guys with this. You guys got to remember, Ross is a real estate mogul, and when you know you're not going to be in business in an area, you liquidate your assets.
Bingo.
So just remember, he perceived as business. This is the liquid of assets. He's going to take his capital. He doesn't care where it's going to be when he ain't around. What does that matter to him?
Right.
This is a business decision, guys.
And those draft picks are the assets that's getting liquidated.
Exactly, Bon Joe and Chris. The liquidation event happens starting with DVP. Liquidation, baby.
Chris,
liquidation.
Hey, can I speak on this?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, the theory is real intriguing and real good. But
Go ahead, Green Rat. Go ahead, Green Rat.
Okay, anyhow, the first thing I wanted to say is I agree with Estefan about the whole, once we're balls deep in this, we're going to have to put everything on the table and stuff. And as far as the Stephen Ross thing about what Chris was saying, I brought that up last night with, I think, Batman and them, that's what I thought was going on too, is he knows that he's probably on the way out. So,
I agree with Green Rat. Yep.
Yeah, Green Rat. I remember you saying that. Yeah.
So what are you guys trying to say? What do you
liquidation,
mean,
baby?
So what do you mean when you guys saying that with the liquidation
I think I don't want to speak for y'all, but if I'm correct, I think what they mean by it is that any assets that the Dolphins have had, whether it's in the form of players, whether it's in the form of cap room, whether it's in the form of draft, if it can go to helping this team today, this year, and or next year, but more likely this year, he's going to do whatever it takes, because what he wants to do is, even if he gets kicked out of the league, he wants a Super Bowl ring. He wants to say he won the city of Miami a Super Bowl. That's what he wants.
It's Ross's
He wants
legacy.
the credit,
it might be
Steven.
down to 1 year.
Because here's the thing. Let's call a spade. Let's call a spade a spade. If
it's exactly Bon Joe, it is that.
If Ross gets kicked out of the league next year, but wins us a Super Bowl this year, Miami fans will forever love him. They will still. They will be like, you.
He'll be a god.
He'll be like,
Yep.
you
Ross
can
is
turn
Lord.
this all
We'll be
around
out there
with a Super Bowl ring.
He will have a statue.
All will be forgiven. All will be forgiven.
100%.
That's why I believe Estefan is completely right on what he's saying.
I forgive him now.
Hey, this guy.
let me tell you guys something, okay? I don't think you guys truly know the reason why he's going to lose those draft picks. In case he does, the reason he will lose those draft picks will be because he's a racist owner.
What?
He paid a coach to lose. Remember, this is all started because of Brian Flores. So you guys
That
shouldn't
makes
be
him
shaking your
racist?
head.
I don't know the
That's
racist
those
part,
are the
but
claims. Those are the claims that are going on with Flores, right? So
The
hold on.
racist
He
part is from
rescinded
the
the
other
racist part.
teams.
No,
From the other
no.
teams is the racist part.
Yeah, Flores
But
rescinded
at
the
the
racist
end,
part about the Dolphins.
I was in that part of the circle as well. That's why I had to come up and on one of those streams and say, hold on, Miami might be racist. So I already reneged on that deal as well.
But we
Maybe you
hire
guys didn't hear me or I
minorities.
didn't say it
We're
here.
racist, but we hire minorities. We hire Brian Flores. We got Chris Greer. We
It's
have Mike
it's
McDaniels. I mean,
it's
come on,
I'm
bro.
not.
Like when you talk, actually talk like you got sense. It makes no sense.
You see, the thing is, if you don't let people talk and people get in their feelings and you don't let people
Yup.
finish what they're
Get
trying to say,
personal, man.
you
This
you
is
you you're
Kindness
already
Friday, man. Don't make
burning.
it
It
personal.
already
Don't make
hurts
it
you.
personal.
If I would have just kept going, you would have understood.
Amen.
You understand? Are you understanding?
Ain't nobody shooting shots, man, except for you, Goathead.
So all
Relax,
of this
bro.
is starting because Ross is being claimed that he was a racist, whether that's right or wrong. That he paid Flores to lose. Okay, that's the issue that everything is going on, and he wrongfully fired supposedly Flores, but an owner could fire whoever he wants at the end of the day. But so he does all of this, and he gets accounted for. You guys think he will be sorry for that? This guy will get kicked out of the league. There's no statue. They might even take the Super Bowl away like they did Reggie Bush.
No, this has not. If they won a Super Bowl this year, it would have nothing to do with
yeah,
anything.
they can't take the Super Bowl away.
They wouldn't take the Super Bowl
What?
away.
Bro, they'll take everything away, bro. Everything will be included in that cheating department.
With everything that the Patriots
that's
have
crazy.
done,
Pete,
with
that
everything
part
the
I'll give
Patriots
you.
have done,
They didn't take one championship away from New England. They just burnt out.
Hey, I saw when Vaughn. Hey, I saw when Vaughn smiled at that take. He was like, "Oh, well," he went deep with it. Boy, Reggie Bush, Heisman, damn.
Not only that,
like, yeah,
but they
I'm
ain't
like,
taking one
bugging right now. They
championship
taking
away
away
from
the
New
Super
And by the
England. They
way,
ain't gonna
can
start
we
now.
win a Super Bowl before we start talking about taking it away? All right, please let us win a Super Bowl.
Hell, I'm just ready for playoffs.
And no matter what, let's say we do get convicted of that, Ross, they're just going to take future first round draft picks. And remember, we got first round draft pick 2028, 2029. We'll be dead. They'll still have draft
Here's
picks.
a question I have for the panel.
Listen,
Here's a
Von
question
Joe
I
don't
have for the
care
panel.
if they take away draft picks for the
Hold
next 10
on,
years.
Von Joe. Here's a question I have for the panel. Would you be okay with a Super Bowl win in the next 2 years and us losing the following 10 with no draft picks?
Absolutely.
And I know that's extreme. I know that wouldn't be the
Steven.
Absolutely.
Put that ring on my finger, Steven.
Would you trade 10 years of losing with no future?
I've had 20
Look,
plus.
I got to look. Can I be the first one to answer? Can I be the first one to answer, please? Okay. The reason why I'm only going to say yeah is because I'm not a selfish fan. There's plenty of fans out there that saw the 72 Super Bowl and they've been dying for another one no matter how. So I want to give it up to the real old school guys. I'll tell them a yeah just for that. But if it was me personally, there's no way I'm taking that deal. But I'm saying yeah all the way for all the fans.
Love your take,
Color,
Pete.
would you give?
Sure.
Would you
First
give
of all, I want to say good morning, everybody. I just
Good
jumped
morning,
in,
Color.
trying to spread
Good
kindness.
morning.
Love everybody on the panel. Love everybody in the chat, even AB. But here we go. So, as far as the Super Bowl win, I would take one. This is why I was in favor back, months ago, about Aaron Rodgers. I wouldn't go as far as to say Tom Brady. I don't want nothing to do with that fake ass win down here. Sorry for my swear jar. But at the same time, somebody like Aaron Rodgers or Tua, hey, I'm not saying it's out of the possibility. I'm just saying I would take one Super Bowl win because what you guys got to realize is this. It's optics. Everything in the NFL, when it comes to credibility, when it comes to the media not talking down to us, all that stuff, it's all optics. Okay. And the thing of it is, what people don't realize is, even though we haven't won a Super Bowl in so long and we haven't been to the playoffs and all that, we are a historical franchise. We've been to the Super Bowl 5 times. Okay. There are very few teams in the league that have been there 5 times. Sure, we only won 2 of them. Our record is 2-3 in the Super Bowl. That sucks. But if you even add 1 to that and bring us to 500, it validates all of that historical things overnight because now we're 3-3 in the Super Bowl and we're 500 in the Super Bowl with 6 appearances. that means everything optically. And that's all I'll say on that.
And that's the bottom line, because color commentary said so.
Can I give my take on it?
I can't hear him. Is it just me?
Can I give my take?
Smell what the color
is cooking.
So
Bonjo, then Crypto, then Brian.
All right, plain and simple, Steven, with that question. For the past 50, I think 72 was the last time we won. Jeez,
all rights
50 years.
reserved.
So 50 years, we've been between trash and mediocre, and the only thing that we've had to argue, Steven, is say, well, at least we've been undefeated. Hey, at least we've been undefeated, right? So you're telling me we win a Super Bowl, and for the next 10 years we're trash? But I could sit there and say, hey, man, we won a Super Bowl in 2022.
No, exactly, Vaughn.
Right? We won a Super Bowl in 2022.
I get what you're saying. Let me rebut that real quick. I get what you're saying.
That's a long time, bro.
Everybody go, Color. Give a chance for everybody.
I got you. I'm not talking about fan to fan. I'm just talking about the media and the perception and the fact that they're telling us to stop popping champagne now and all this other stuff.
Color, I am on everybody's neck. All right? That the Dolphins won a Super Bowl and can't nobody tell me nothing. Yo, listen, Steven, they don't want to see me if we win a Super Bowl. Okay, you thought my boy was walking around with a shirt after Cleveland won the championship. Listen, I am walking around shirtless into work with a big dolphin tattoo across my chest, and nobody can't tell me nothing. My manager gonna have to fire me. Okay, I'm shirtless for a week.
All right, Crypto, would you trade a Dolphins Super Bowl for 10 years of losing with no draft picks?
Yeah, and no draft picks. And no draft picks, bro.
No draft picks for the entire draft. I would trade. This is why I would say yes. I'm gonna give you a reason why. Because that would, by definition, put winning a Super Bowl in my lifetime.
Yes, I agree.
I don't want to be like I'm a lone life Chicago Cubs fan. There's people that went 90 years without seeing the Cubs win a title. I finally saw the Cubs win in my lifetime. If I'm going to see my team win in my lifetime, then I'm willing to make that trade, because you can go another 90 years on top of that 10, even if you had all your draft picks. And not win within that 10 years that you had those draft picks.
Easily.
So therefore, yes, I would say yes if it's guaranteed to win the Super Bowl.
All right,
because there's no guarantee you're going to win it if you had all those draft picks in the 10 years.
You're right. Brian, would you trade a Super Bowl win for 10 years of losing and no draft picks?
I'll do it.
You do it?
All right, there it is.
Yeah, I'll do it.
There's not. He's like, I would do it. Rashad, would you?
Yep.
Oh God.
Brian, just what? Yep, I would do it. I'm good. Cap for life. Cap, would you do it?
In a heartbeat.
Cap, why?
Drew
10 years of losing and no draft
picks. Would you trade a Super Bowl?
Absolutely.
Hold on, let Drew go. Let Drew go. Go ahead, Drew.
In a heartbeat. The Miami Dolphins haven't won a conference championship in my lifetime. Okay. I'm 31, okay? I'll take 10 years. I've done 31 of it. I'll take 10 years for one Super Bowl. I don't even need two.
It's just 10. It's just 10 years.
Y'all willing to do 10, man? I can't do 10.
The way the world is,
we've done 31. We've done
I've been a Dolphin fan for 90
Right, it should be a no-brainer. You already did 30 plus. Some people already did 50.
How old is Pete? Either that or Pete just likes draft night.
No, man, listen.
Pete,
I'm 31, man.
You just like draft night, don't you?
Draft night is exciting. It really is.
That's what it is. You just want draft night.
It's not about draft nights. It's that I don't think you guys are really taking into the effect of the answer you guys are really giving to what the question is.
I
just explained to you.
Pete, let me get into more detail. Give me a second, guys. Let me get into more detail. There have been so much losing with this team for so many years. Okay, and people are tired of the mediocrity. People are tired of the losing. People are tired of the off the field.
No, I get it.
Hold on, let me finish. People are tired. Like, I love talking about 1972, but I'm sure there is some of the fan base that is tired of that being our only comeback. And so if we could then say, hey, we won in 2022, though. We got that Super Bowl ring. If we could witness them, I want everybody to close their eyes. Everybody close their eyes right now. We're gonna have a moment here. Everybody close their eyes.
I'm closing them, Steven.
And picture the Miami Dolphins kicking off in the Super Bowl. Just picture that for a second. The Dolphins during Super Bowl week and Super Bowl press week, that the people are getting the Dolphins are there. Picture the Dolphins scoring a touchdown in the Super Bowl.
No, Steven, I got to stop. My heart rate's going up. Don't do it.
Picture, no, just close your eyes and just picture it. Picture the Miami Dolphins winning the Super Bowl and holding that Lombardi trophy up at the end. Jim Nance interviewing Tua. Hey, Tua, all your haters this year, you got a chance to win a championship. Just picture that, y'all. Just close your eyes, be quiet for a second, and just let it sink in. That is worth any amount of losing in the future for that feeling. I'm sorry. I agree with that.
You see,
Pete,
remember why they took our first round draft picks?
I found my happy place, man.
Appreciate you, Steven. That's how you spread kindness.
Steven, I got something to add to
I
that.
liked it.
That was the perfect picture, Steven.
You brought us to. It made us feel like we won the Super Bowl.
That's why I thank Steven. Steven, that's why I thank you earlier.
I gotta say something about this topic because we're talking about, the question was, would we be fine with 10 years of losing?
TV said as soon as you said Tua, I woke up.
Well, right. Well, Cap is making a good point.
Hey, TD is legend.
That was good, TD. That was good,
God.
bro.
That's funny.
Go ahead, Color. I'm sorry, Color.
No problem. So Cap's
it was all a dream.
He's kind of hands are full right now. That's why he had to jump out. But he made a great point that we're talking about 10 years of losing, but we're not actually in a 1-year window right now with the contracts that Greer has set up. We're actually in like a 3-year window right now. So that being said, we're hearing from certain sources that the Dolphins are basically down to 2 roads, with Tua or without. And Lamar Jackson is the apple of Ross's eye, but Greer wants to stick with the plan. The plan being to give Tua 1 more year, and if it don't work out, they'll get Lamar in free agency. But word from Lamar's camp is that he's not playing football next year without a contract, and that's what's pushing this window as well as this year rather than next.
That's interesting.
That's something to think
Baltimore
about.
hasn't given him a contract yet?
Also, this is something I disagree with El Cap on about his angle with Ross, but he says with the top the way the team is going to be constructed, I already told you all that. But my pushback on El Cap about the Ross thing is that maybe it's just because I am naturally a more cynical guy. I think that's what everybody expects out of me and hears from me all the time. Probably why I rub people the wrong way. But I feel like a billionaire like him would just make the most cynical move and like crash and burn on the way out. You know what I mean? Like I feel the opposite of Chris. Like he's not going to want to prop up his name on the way out. He feels slighted by the Miami Dolphins in the NFL, and he may just make it all crash and burn on the way out.
No,
Pete, that's my feeling.
Stephen Ross has
just
said
real
many
quick.
times that he won a Super Bowl.
He wants a Super Bowl before
last time he said it. He said hopefully a Super Bowl.
Hold on, guys. I just want to give Pete this tip.
No, but
real
he
quick,
still
Pete.
desired one.
But
Not
hold
that
on,
Kenny
Pete.
could make it accomplished. He's saying he desired. He wants a
But
Super Bowl.
you know what, Brian, you're right, Brian. There's a difference between the wording there. I'll give you that, Brian. There's a difference there.
But I mean, if he may want one, but if he knows it ain't going to happen deep down inside, that may be why he'd be cynical.
But why would it not happen? Look at our team. Why would it
desires
not happen?
Than wants.
We add a few more.
Because nothing is a sure thing, Brian. Come on.
But Color,
get off your Tua honk for just a second, man.
But Color,
nobody's a guarantee to win the Super Bowl. It don't matter if you give me
Color. That's true.
And just like
no one's saying it's a guarantee.
You're not guaranteed with draft picks either.
But exactly, and this is what I'm saying. I think if an opportunity presents itself to upgrade that position, I have always said no matter what the position is, you take that opportunity. with that being said, there's been way too much smoke of support for this man for it to be anything other than that. Now, if something happens out of the blue and they had an opportunity and they pulled the trigger, it's
like
one
Tyreek
thing.
Hill.
It's one thing, yeah.
Exactly. Something out of the blue like that.
But Tua, as far as I'm concerned right now, is the guy, and that's what it's going to be. And there's no ands, ifs, or buts about it. And by the way, I want to say 99.999%, that is what I think. I will say, my flip-flopping self, I will leave the door open for another possible scenario at 0.0001%. But I mean, we're talking like the gates. Everything has to be lined up perfectly for that.
Now, Steven, you know good and well you flip flop faster than that. Don't even say it.
Hey guys, also El Cap just made a good point to me.
Steven, tell him it's on a week. The NFL is played on a weekly basis. Everybody flips.
Hey, hold on a second. El Cap just made a good point.
He'll be on the other side by the end of the show. Don't worry.
Ross, I probably am wrong because Ross wouldn't want to crash and burn it because he's got a lot of the side stuff going on around the stadium. He wouldn't want to besmirch his own name, like the racing and the tennis and all that stuff. So Cap makes a great point there. He wouldn't crash and burn it because it would have a ripple effect to the rest of his prospects down in Miami.
And you know what, Color? You bring up another good point. I got somebody in the back room too. I got two people I'm going to bring on: Slim Shady Canes and Estefan. But is
that a Buccaneers logo?
That is a Buccaneers logo. Slim Shady Canes, are you a Dolphins fan or a Buccaneers fan?
I'm a Bucks fan, but I've got no hate from the Dolphins. I'm from Clearwater originally.
Okay,
listen,
all right.
That's Florida love right here, baby.
I appreciate. And how often do you listen to the show?
Every once in a while when I get a chance. Not always live because I'm a truck driver, so it's easy for me to go back and listen. But I came in while y'all were talking about, your opportunity of giving up 10 years worth of draft picks and for one Super Bowl. And the way I look at it, look at how Tampa did it. You can quietly build a very good roster and then snatch somebody up in free agency that sends you up over the top.
And let me ask you, you guys were kind of
but this was based on the allegations that Ross.
Hold up. So let me ask you, Slim Shady Canes fan, you had Jameis Winston. He was your quarterback. You had an opportunity to upgrade and go after Brady, and you guys, said, whatever, we'll do whatever it takes. If Brady wasn't coming back this year, do you think that you would have had a good team this year or a competitive football team? That's my first question. I have more after that.
It would depend on, how Kyle Trask looks, I think. I think Blaine Gabbert may have started, but they would have, worked Kyle Trask into it. Because
it would have been a question mark. It would have been a question mark.
Most definitely. But my whole argument, that I made with people when they brought Brady in, I said, look at that roster. They don't need 100% Tom Brady to do very, very well.
Because people were coming in at league minimums and signing there so that they could have the roster there, right?
Well, they had quietly, kind of built up a roster like they drafted
Chris Godwin.
Evans.
You had Godwin. You had Evans. You're right. I got you. Now look at the Dolphins right now. Do you, from the outside looking in, do you think that we need 100% of Tua in order to succeed? With the way this roster looks,
I think you need more than Tyreek Hill on offense.
But we do have more than Tyreek Hill on offense. We got Raheem Mostert. We got Jalen Waddle. We got Mike Gesicki. We don't have scrubs.
And Waddle, I agree with. I don't think you have a tight end that's comparable to O.J. Howard or Cameron Brate.
And I will say that Cameron Brate and O.J. Howard block better than Gesicki, but playmaking ability, Gesicki's by far and away the better playmaker.
Right. Now the biggest difference that I'll give is, and some of it was because they got hot at the right time, but Tampa quietly had a loaded defense. The secondary was young, but those guys were good.
No, I'm always interested to get an outside perspective. I appreciate you coming on, by the way, because I'm always interested to get an outside perspective on what other teams think of us. that don't like you don't really have you're not a Bills fan, you're not a Jets fan, you're not a Patriots fan. It's not like you're going to play us multiple times a year. We'll play us once every 8 years, and if we ever make a Super Bowl together, which I hope is the case this year, that we get to play.
I'd love to see it. I really will. I'd love to see it. I hope I'd love to see one at Hard Rock.
Florida
I really
Bowl.
would.
That would be great.
Beautiful.
That would be dope. It would be so
I,
dope.
I mean, it says it in my name. I'm a Canes fan, so I love Hard Rock Stadium. I do.
Well, Slim Shady Canes, you are more than welcome to the channel. Welcome to the family, bro. Like, seriously, man. Thank you for coming
welcome.
on, man. You're welcome.
Hey, I got to talk to Slim Shady Kane real quick.
How'd you
Steven,
avoid the Florida State poison Kool-Aid up there, man?
I have.
That was easy, man. I was born into a family of Canes fans, so that just came easy.
Hey, Slim Shady, bro. I truck as well. I got to tell you something, man. Tampa, Clearwater, St. Pete area is some of the most beautiful beaches that I've been to, bro. Outside of Mexico, nobody beats Mexico, but man, out there, Clearwater, man, bro, pristine, bro. It's beautiful, especially that toll road. Paradise, bro. Paradise.
Clearwater's a football factory too.
Estevens, have you been to Barbados?
No.
Okay, those are some beautiful beaches, my guy.
So I just wanted to say this to the question that you said. Absolutely, 10 years. Sign me up, Steven. I want that ring, baby. I want to see what it's like. I want to see what it's like for Miami to have a parade for these Dolphins, bro. I want to be there for it. I want
parade. Exactly. Good point too.
But I have a question for you before you move on, and everybody on the panel. Would you go streaking on the field together if it meant that we were going to get a ring?
I don't think nobody wants to see me naked. I'm just saying that would not be a good thing.
Man,
that's not what I asked. I said, would you do it?
Listen,
how much do you love the Dolphins?
We want the other fans to see the
Would you
Super
do
Bowl
it?
too. So it's not like we want to blind everybody, man.
Listen.
Here's my
Man, and knowing we're not gonna win in 10 years, I'm not doing it, Esther.
Yeah, and see
Listen,
that's my
I'm
whole
doing
thing.
it since the motto is balls deep. So
to me, that's a very short-sighted view because look at both times Tampa's really made themselves relevant. They did it through smart draft picks, picking up some guys in free agency. And if it hadn't been for the owner in the early 2000s, they'd kept that team together and could have kept that run going. Because, I mean, they were pretty good from the mid-90s up until the early 2000s.
but the Rams did
Exactly.
it twice. But the Rams did it twice, and how did they do it? It wasn't.
Yeah, but the Rams are still competitive, and they don't have an owner that's having these allegations that you guys are just dismissing.
Pete. This is the best analogy I'm going to give you. Right? It's like a person being in prison for 25 years. Listen, 25 years, man, I ain't afraid to go back. So 30 years of not being relevant.
Hell
man,
no.
I win the Super Bowl. You think I'm afraid to go back for 10 years? Man, come on.
It's not but you lose no draft picks.
I don't care about the draft
nothing.
picks.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Slim Shady Canes, let me ask you a question because I think I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't have a Buccaneers fan up here and didn't at least talk about it. So we've all decided that this is all BS about the Brady move to Miami, but I have to ask, like, what have you heard from your end? What have you heard? Like, what are Buccaneers YouTube pages or fan or group chats, or what are y'all talking about Brady going to Miami?
I tend to agree with what Bruce Arians said before Brady unretired. I mean, Bruce Arians said himself, I'd be a fool to trade him away.
There you go.
And another thing Bruce Arians said is he believes he could play beyond 2023. And I believe that as well.
And another thing, it makes no sense because it's a lateral move. We have potentially a Super Bowl roster. They have one too. Why are they going to take a Super Bowl ring away? Whoever has Brady on that team is going to win
a suggestion as to what all this hinges upon. It really hinges upon whether Gisela likes Miami better than Tampa Bay. Let's be honest, people.
Yeah, because and you know what? There might be some truth in that too. Yeah.
At this point, Brady's going to put himself in a position that he's going to win. And I think if there was any smoke to it, it would have been to San Francisco, which was his favorite team growing up. I mean, that's just my personal.
I agree with that, and I don't think that's still off the table, Slim Shady. Good call.
But
I don't think there's anything Brady can do about it. That's the problem.
If he goes to Miami, if he has something personal against Kraft and Belichick, he gets to do get back on them two times in the season.
It would be the biggest middle finger to Robert Kraft and the Patriots organization. That much I'll give you. But
I don't think there's much love lost between Brady and Belichick, but I know that there's plenty of respect there between Brady and Kraft. That's been pretty well documented.
Yeah, Kraft has protected him several times against Belichick.
Listen, hey Steven, I just noticed that it's 12:40. I gotta go.
I gotta go. We're gonna do final thoughts of the day. Hey, hold on. We're gonna do final thoughts of the day, and it's Spread Kindness Friday, so you know your final thought has to be about something kind and spreading.
I want to go first.
Vonjo's going first. Vonjo and then Esther. Go ahead, Vonjo.
Right. So, guys, Steven, Spread Kindness Friday. Hey, guys, we're living in a positive era right now. Everything good is happening to us, right? So let's keep up that energy. And Steven, again, the greatest morning show, Clock Blockers. Listen, we got a Bucks fan on here having an intelligent, respectable conversation. That's how great your show is. I just want to put that out there.
I appreciate
so,
that.
Again, we thank you. We all thank you.
And make sure people retweet the tweet, baby.
Yes, retweet the tweet. Bring back the throwbacks. Throw it back. All right? Stay up.
I wish Tampa would do that so bad. I want to see those.
You guys don't want the creamsicles. Don't do that.
Oh, man, I can deal with it 1 or 2 games a year. I can deal with it.
All right, man. Fins up.
Fins up, Vonjo. Love you, brother. Be good. All right, Estefan. Final thought of the day, sir.
Yeah, man. First of all, shout out to everybody on the panel. Thanks for having me on, Steven. Everybody in the chat, support the channel.
Yep.
Donate. Hit this, subscribe.
Donate.
Hit the like button.
Let the channel grow.
That's first and foremost. Because that's why
doing this every morning if y'all don't.
That's why he even has a stream. That's why he even streams. But anyways, look, it's Tua. The ball has never been in as far as Tua goes in his playing career as playing this game. The ball has never been in his court like none other, like it is now. He just got to grab the bull by the horns and execute. And I'll be there cheering for him if he does that. It's still waiting to see approach from me. And that's all I wanted to say, man. I'm still waiting to say on Sunday. That's what I'm talking about, baby. I'm ready, ready to win. So, yeah, man, it's all about Tua, man, from what I'm hearing and the way they're building this roster. And I can't wait for these other signings to happen. So, fins up, y'all. I'm out.
Love you, bro. Be good.
I got to drop out, Steven. Can I go next?
Go ahead, Color.
Hey, my first final thought is Estefan is never allowed to say grab the bull by the horns again unless he turns his camera on and puts his cowboy hat on. First of all, man from Texas saying that without showing us his cowboy hat. You got to be kidding me. But secondly, hey, love everybody. I love all the people that hate me. I love all the people that hate what I say. I love all the people that love what I say and respect what I say. Shout out to Slim Shady. Gotta love the Canes fan coming in and giving his 2 cents. We want more of them around. And other than that, everybody have a great day, man. 2 a time, let's go. That's what it is, man. Like Estefan said, it's all out there on his plate. It's up to nobody but Tua. We could all talk about coaching, we could all talk about this, that, the other playmakers. It's there. It's up to him. And it's always.
Hey, man, you're the man, brother. I love you, man. Be good, all right? Did you drop off, Color?
Possibly. But I was just saying that it's all up to Tua. It always has been, and it always will be. So I'll leave you all with that. Have a great day, everyone.
Be easy, man. Be
All
easy.
right, Color. See you.
All right, let's go to Green Rat. Final thought of the day, Green Rat.
Hey, great show today, guys, and really looking forward to what we're going to do for the rest of free agency. And just food for thought, think if Tom Brady did come to Miami due to the point that what the hell would the national media do? Because they love Tom Brady and they hate us. So where would they be?
So you're right about that, bro.
It's true.
All right, we'll talk to you guys later.
Love you, Green Rat. Appreciate
All
it,
right,
brother.
Green Rat.
Later.
All right. MCJB, what's up, man? MCJB. Take yourself off mute. You're on mute. All right, I'll come back to MCJB. Let's go to Brian. Brian, man, thank you for being on the show today, man. Final thought of the day, brother.
I believe if we get Debo Samuel, it won't be an overkill. I believe it's going to automatically make us a Super Bowl contender. Straight to the Super Bowl.
I don't disagree with you, man. I don't disagree with you at all. 100%. Any spread kindness Friday thought, man?
As far as kindness,
yes.
Let's go Dolphins.
Let's go Dolphins, Brian. Brian, thanks for coming on the show, man. I want to see you back up here again, man. I appreciate everybody who comes on the show, so thank you so much, bro. Be good, all right?
All right.
Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show. MCJB, you there? You there, MCJB? Going once. Going twice. All right, crypto, final thought of the day.
Hey, good show, Steven. Everything has been wild this week. Like I'm gonna have to agree with what Brian said. Never apologize for making your team better. There's no such thing as overkill. When you're in the nuclear arms race, you don't be complaining about stockpiling nuclear weapons. You just about to go get the biggest bomb. So yeah, Debo Samuels will definitely be a significant upgrade and put us in the. I just like the fact of giving defensive coordinators nightmares. Whatever can give them the most nightmares, that's what I'm all about. So I don't like teams scheming against one or two players. I want them to scheme against all 11 of our players. Heck, if our center was an elite pass catcher, I want them to be pulling their hair out saying, damn, how do we freaking stop the Dolphins center? The more, the better. So, hey, hashtag liquidation, baby. If Stephen Ross feel that he's going to lose, if he feel that he's going to lose out on future draft picks, liquidate them all for today so we can go get that Super Bowl, baby. That's all I got to say. Hashtag liquidation, baby.
I ain't mad at you, man. Be easy, baby. I appreciate it, man. Be good.
Yep.
All right, crypto in the building. Appreciate it. MCJB, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I was dealing with the customer.
Final thought of the day, MCJB.
Fans all the way up. I am super hyped about this trade we got for Cheeto, man. You don't understand. I'm still checking my pulse right now. Let's go, baby.
Check your pulse,
We're going
baby.
all the damn way. I'll put a swear jar. But we're going all the way. Fans up, baby.
It's $100 for you, MCJB. It's $100 swear jar for you today. I'm just messing.
Deal. I will do that.
You're the man, MCJB. You don't have to do that. Dollar's fine, bro. You're the man, brother. I'll talk to you, all right?
Fins up.
Fins up. All right, let's go to Pete. Final thought of the day.
Spread Kindness Friday. Thank you for having me up here, Steven. Shout out to Drew. Shout out to Slim Shady. Shout out to everybody that jumped on the panel, everybody on the chat. Bless you guys. I know what I'm about to say isn't as positive as it can supposed to be, but you guys got to understand it's just hard. It's hard to... Steven, you guys keep having a great show. Keep it up. Never stop. I love Miami sports music. Everybody just have a blessed day. Thank you for having me up.
You're the man, Pete. I love you, brother. Be good. All right, Slim Shady Canes, man. Final thought of the day to you, my friend.
Well, I know it's just the way the world is. Everybody wants it now. Seeing the way my own team has done it, I'm a big fan of have some patience. Let them build the right team. That way you're not a one and done, you're a lasting legacy. Like I said, no hate for the Dolphins. As a matter of fact, I'd usually root for them to win if I'm watching them playing, unless you're playing Tampa. But I love the Canes. I got love for the city. And you know, it was really nice, you know, to be able to come in as somebody that's not a Dolphins fan, an outside point of view. You know, everybody's more than welcoming, and I appreciate that.
Hey, you're welcome here anytime, man. That's what I try to do on my show. It's all about spread kindness, positivity, and love. And you are welcome here anytime any fan is, man. It's all about fans coming together.
I appreciate that, boss, and I'll be keeping an eye out for you. Try to catch you on when I can.
All right, man. Be easy, Slim Shady. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Y'all too.
And last but not least, Droobatron. The Droob.
And then there was one.
And then there was one.
Today was wild. It went a little off the rails, but it was fun. This is crazy. It's spread kindness. I look, whether whoever we get from this point forward is just icing on the cake. It's just the cherry on top. The off season is already a massive success.
Hold up! Shout out to MCJB. I was making a joke, and he still dropped 100 on the board.
Woo!
MCJB, man, I appreciate the love, man. I appreciate the love. Who else is gonna match? Who's gonna match it? I bet you don't nobody match it. I bet you nobody beats it. Ain't nobody gonna beat it, Drew.
They can't. They're scared.
They're scared. They won't do it. They won't raise money for the channel. They won't. They as you said, it's Friday. I got paid. They won't support the number one podcast, the number one morning show for Miami sports. They won't do it. They won't do it, Drew. Do you think they'll do it? I don't think they'll do it.
No, I don't think they'll do it.
They're not about that MCJB life.
They can't match the golf ball, the golf ball on the wall.
I know, right?
Energy.
I like it. Go ahead, finish it, man. We'll see if anybody is gonna match it. I don't think they'll do it, but shout out to MCJB.
That's nuts. Yeah, it's a good time to be a Miami Dolphin fan, guys. I mean, we're on the precipice of a very positive season, I feel, barring on something totally unforeseen, something so catastrophically crazy happening. This should be a really good year. Even if Tua doesn't play great, he doesn't have to ball out because there's so many playmakers on this team. So this is the time to be positive and keep it light, keep it fun, because what else do we have to do at this point? You know, we've done more in this offseason than we've probably ever done as a franchise to be a winner, to be a contender. So anything is possible. Anything is possible.
Anything's better when you're part of a team.
All right, guys.
Hey, man. Drew, you're the man, brother.
It was a good one. This was a good one.
It was a good one. Today was a good day. Today was a good day. I like it. All right, man. Be easy, man. Let me finish up and let everybody hear my stuff, because that's what I'm. Hey, shout out to Slim Shady Canes with the $3.05 donation. There we go. There we go, Slim Shady Canes. I appreciate it, Slim Shady Canes.
All right, buddy.
All right, be easy, man. Miami Sports Music's number one Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers. I'm your host, Stephen D. This was an amazing, amazing week. This was such an amazing week. So a couple things before I go into I need everybody to stay on, because what I want to talk about for Spread Kindness Friday, I think will affect all of you. So let me just get through this real quick so you guys can hear my Spread Kindness final thought of the day. Number one, please hit that like button if you haven't done so already. 168 likes today. You guys are absolutely amazing. Number two, please go out and retweet that tweet. Absolutely. You got 55 retweets. I wanted to get to 100. So that's only 45 retweets left. So look, go share it. If you have Twitter, go retweet it. Go on Facebook groups and tell, hey, if and let people know, hey, guys, go retweet this on Twitter. Go share it everywhere. And if you're not following me on Twitter, please go follow me. All right? That's real easy to do. At Stephen D. SKPL. Spread kindness, positivity, and love. The other thing, guys, if you donate $10 or more to the channel between now and the end of the year, for every $10, so MCJB just donated $100. He's going to get 10 entries into this autographed Javon Holland jersey. That's going to come with an authentication piece and everything. Courtesy of ZSM Sports. Go check out ZSM Sports on Instagram. So every $10 donation that you guys do, you will be entered into, and this is between now and the end of the month, you will be entered to win a raffle to win a Javon Holland autographed jersey, okay? I will say when you guys donate to the channel, it goes such a long way into helping the channel grow. So I would love to see more people donate, even if it's $3.05 like Slim K. I'm telling you that $3.05 means just as much to me as the $100 that MCJ did. All of it goes so far. I put it right back into the show, and there's so much I want to do this coming up year and heading into this next season. And I can't do that without being able to have enough money to do that. And let me tell you, I do the show every morning. It's tough. It's hard, but I love it. I love it. And I love doing it for you. And I love doing it for the Dolphins fans and the Dolphin Nation. So even if everybody right now donated $1, it would go such a long way into helping the channel grow. And if everybody donated like MCJB, it would go even further. But help the channel grow, it definitely is. But share the stuff too. Share. Hit the like button. Share the link. All that stuff is just as big as donating to the show. Okay? All right. Now that I got all that out the way, you guys know why I do Spread Kindness Friday each and every Friday. I think there's enough hate in this world that we don't talk, that gets spread. I think it's so much easier to talk about negativity and hate and just how people want to down each other and put each other down. And I don't want to see that. So I started Spread Kindness Friday as a way to kind of counteract that. And a way to do that for me is to talk about a personal story. So I have been in recovery now for gambling and another thing for almost 5 years. And I think that part of the problem with people that are in addiction, that people that have addictions, is they feel that they're alone. So my Spread Kindness today is to talk about people with addictions and that you're not alone. Whether it's gambling, whether it's pornography, whether it's alcohol, whether it's drugs, whether it's opioids, I don't care. Just know that you're not alone. And you can always talk to me. My Twitter, my Instagram, I'm always available. But I want to let people know that there's help out there for people. And so I had a personal friend that experienced a friend that overdosed this past week. And, we were talking about it, and it's a real thing, y'all. It's a real thing. It hits hard. It hits home. I think a lot of us have a friend or family or a close, friend or somebody we know, period, work member, somebody that has a problem with addiction in some way, shape, or form. And it doesn't always mean drugs. It doesn't always mean alcohol. Like I said, it can be gambling. It can be pornography. It can be sex. It can be a million things. But just know that the best way to fight it is by having an army with you, by having tons of people that have your back, going to meetings, getting the help you need. If that means going to rehab, whatever it is, therapy, medicine. But most importantly, having people that have your back that in a positive way. So I love this show. I love doing it. I struggle with depression and anxiety. I struggle with my own problems. But you never know what somebody's going through, and everybody has something. So just be kind to people. People are going through rough days. It's a rough time in this world right now. Forget being a Dolphins fan for a second. The world is tough right now. People are spending almost $100. Like, if you donate $1 to my show, great, because it costs $100 to fill up your tank with gas right now. I get it. But you don't know the hardships and trials and tribulations that people are going through. Just be kind to one another. Just be kind. That's all I ask for you. Even if somebody's in the wrong or acting like a Karen or just being rude or mean, just ignore it. You don't know what they're going through. Two wrongs don't make a right. And you know how you defeat somebody who's being mean and rude and just horribleness? You defeat them with love. You defeat them with kindness. You defeat them with positivity. That's how you defeat the enemy. And I'm not trying to get all preachy on you guys. I'm just telling you some real stuff that I think we need to hear. If I have a platform, I want to use it for better. Love yourself, love others, be kind, and that's what Spread Kindness Friday is all about. It really is. I love doing the show on a week in, week out basis, but I also love the fact that I get to have real conversations with real people about real problems. I am closer to some of my Dolphins brothers than I am and sisters than I am my own family. That's real. That's one of the best parts about being part of this fan base. So just know that you're loved, and I know this. I love you. I love your crazy takes. I love your outrageous slander you put about Tua. I love everything you talk about, man. It is. I love it all. I love you, and I want this to grow into a big thing. I want Miami Sports Music Podcast Network to be a big thing. I do this full time for not full time money. Let me tell you, I struggle with my own problems with my own wife and family and everything. But I do this because I love it and I know it's what I'm meant to do. And if I have a platform to talk about something like this, I'm going to use this platform because I think some of y'all need to hear it sometimes. So let's not hate each other. Let's not be mean to each other. Let's love each other. Let's be kind to each other. That's what being a Dolphins fan is really all about. That's what's being a real human being's all about. Okay? So that's my Spread Kindness take for y'all today. I hope y'all enjoyed it. It looked like everybody stayed on and listened to it. This was a fun week. This was probably one of the funnest weeks that I've had in a long time. I'm going to enjoy my weekend this weekend with my family. Going out on a date tomorrow night with my wife. Going to a movie. Getting a little bit of dinner. I'm just going to relax this weekend. And I want you to as well. Don't worry about anything. He says, wow, that the freaking awesome. I needed that. Thank you very much. No problem. I that's why I say it, because I think we don't hear it enough. You know, let me finish by saying, let me also add this to it. You know why? You know, negativity spreads negativity. It's infectious. It's a disease. It's cancerous. But you don't know, you're never going to do better if you don't know better or you don't hear better. Sometimes just hearing the words of being positive or being kind or loving one another, just hearing that, because you might not hear it. How many people this week have told you just be kind to somebody? How many people have you heard this week, hey, just love one another? Why the hate? Why the negative? Like, not to question it, but to also throw the medicine for it. You know what the medicine is? This is my daughter. This is my daughter who's 6 years old. That's a heart cat she made. She's 6 years old. She drew this all on her own. Okay. That's what I've been looking at for like the last week. I've been putting it up right here in my little cave here, my little workspace. I say that because the love that you can show one another can change lives. It can move mountains. It can do a million things. But it can make this world a better place, which is what I want. My group, my little world, my bubble, I want it to be better. I want it to be full of positive people. Because we are. God created us with love. Let's use it. Let's love each other. So I hope y'all enjoyed today. I hope y'all enjoyed the podcast. I hope y'all enjoy the show. I'll ask you one more time, donate to the channel, help the channel grow. I'll ask you one more time, retweet that tweet. Let's get the awesome colored throwback jerseys a part of every Sunday, because that's what I want to see. Do you? I do. Let's get a part of the greatest team in the NFL, the Miami Dolphins. The Miami Dolphins. AB, I want to answer your question, man. I want to answer your question real quick because it's a valid question. Scott Carrier says, I guess I was lucky enough to catch the best part of the show. You're not done just yet. AB said, Stephen, do you talk about negativity? You know how many negative people you have on the panel? Let's be real now. All right, two things. Number one, negativity exists, right? And I also think, again, there's a difference between negativity and being critical, especially when it comes to Dolphin stuff, right? I can't running the show. I am literally running the show, making sure the graphics are right, making sure everything's up, and I'm going through Twitter. I don't get to look at the chat as often as I want. But what I will tell you is I know that there's negativity in it, and I try to do the best that I can to bring that to a minimum. But it doesn't always work. It doesn't always pan out that way. I do enjoy a healthy debate show. I like people having different points of view and arguing those points of view. I don't think arguing when you're not being personal is a bad thing. Healthy debate is good. I do think that there is a lot of negativity in the chat sometimes and a lot of slander. I will give you that, AB. Thing I want you to remember, AB. Two wrongs don't make a right. Okay. And the other thing, you can become part of the solution by showing love, kindness, and positivity. And that's what I am choosing to be. I am choosing to be part of the solution. Because how are you ever going to fix something if you're never directly involved in it, right? Like, you can want to change the world. I'll just use that. But if you're not a part of the world or don't put yourself in it where the negativity is at, how are you ever going to change it? You have to get dirty in order to get clean. In order to clean yourself, you have to have been dirty in the first place. Okay? So, look, I love you all. I love AB. I love Color. I love Pete. I love Estefan. I love Drubitron. I love Crypto. I love everybody. I love Chef Zhu, Lorenzo, Cap for Life. Everybody love each other. You heard Cap. Love each other. Let's love and be positive. Just know I wanted to at least address your question, AB. Whether you like the answer or not, I at least wanted to show you the respect of answering your question. So I love y'all. Y'all be good. Who wants to hear that Solo D song one more time before we go? Hit it in the chat if you want to hear that Solo D song one more time before we go today. Who's willing to donate to the channel to get that song played? Can y'all collectively beat that $100 donation that my man MCJB had? Can we get 10 $10 donations? Can we get 10 $10 donations? Let's go. Let's see if we can get that real quick. Can we get that? And I'll play Solo D's new song. Let's go. How many can we get in the next minute? How many donations can we get in the next minute? Let's go. Let's go. and I will play the song because I know y'all want to hear it. I know y'all want to hear it. I'm even getting this set up for you guys. Y'all ain't ready? Y'all is not ready. Full screen. Nobody's gonna beat me. You're right, MCJB. Who's gonna add to the donation? Next minute. Let's go. Donate to the channel. Help the channel grow. Let's get some. Y'all ain't got to get to the 100. Let's get $1. Everybody donate $1 right now. Let's go. Cap for Life says, where the Twitter heads at? Open up them wallets, Thumb Warriors. I got the song. Are y'all ready? I don't think y'all are ready. Let me get the donation in first, and then I'll go ahead and play it. And y'all keep donating as the song's going on. Help channel grow. It's Friday. It's payday. I know some of y'all got it. MCJB said, don't make me give him another $100. Here we go. Let's go. All right, I'm going to play the song because I want to hear it again. Donate to the channel. I'm doing this on good faith. Let's go. Miami sports music.
How close were you to picking the Jets? Yeah.
How close was I? Who? The Jets? Nah, man. Look, man, it's a lot. I don't even want to get into all that. I knew I was gonna pick Miami no matter what, man.
They said Solo. It's off season, man. A lot of big moves being made. We need to hear something from you. I was like, all right. Okay. Up them draft picks, we trying to win it right now. Heard we picked up Tyreek, now we got a bright smile. Just picked up Cheetah. Waddle miss with Hill, about to be some speed receivers. So about to eat up. Big shout out to Greaser. Yeah, that's Chris Greer. He been making moves, making sure we ballin' this year. Couple people disappear. Plus we got some new faces. Resign some key players. Now let's get back to the basics. Bob back. Mikey G got franchise. We told Nick need him, we need him. Plus we brought that red wine. Teddy B up on the squad. Homie, welcome back to Dave. Plus we brought in Chase Edmonds. Rosenheim's getting paid. We got Mostert and a holster. Connor Williams for protection. Plus we brought in Armstead. I'ma need him in a session. Nicky D, the new coach. Homie, welcome to Miami streets. Couple fans were saying that he looked like Mark Anthony. Either way, cool, kinda smooth, bringing swag back. Understand the culture, plus he brought Sam and Pat back. Plus got Wes Welker, he gon' be the best helper. Right when Preston or Parker get the stepping, you gon' need shelter. With Wilson, you need helpers. E-Rob does the job. Defense is the mob. We know him as his squad. Each man does his job. All the newspapers know it. To David Omar Hoffman and the Crowder, they could quote it. Think we back. Think we back.
Miami Sports Music's number one Miami fan morning show. Donate to the channel real quick. Help the channel grow.
And who that?
I'm going to run it back one more time for y'all. Let's go one more time. Because I think it's a fire track.
They said Solo. It's off season, man. A lot of big moves being made. We need to hear something from you. I was like, all right. Okay. Up them draft picks, we trying to win it right now. Heard we picked up Tyreek, now we got a bright smile. Just picked up Cheetah. Waddle miss with Hill, about to be some speed receivers. So about to eat up. Big shout out to Greaser. Yeah, that's Chris Greer. He been making moves, making sure we ballin' this year. Couple people disappear. Plus we got some new faces. Resign some key players. Now let's get back to the basics. Bob back. Mikey G got franchise. We told Nick need him, we need him. Plus we brought that red wine. Teddy B up on the squad. Homie, welcome back to Dave. Plus, we brought in Chase Edmonds. Rosenheim's getting paid. We got Mostert in the holster. Connor Williams for protection. Plus, we brought in Armstead. I'ma need him in a session. Nicky D, the new coach. Homie, welcome to Miami streets. Couple fans was saying that he looked like Mark Anthony. Either way, cool, kinda smooth, bringing swag back. Understand the culture, plus he brought Sam and Pat back. Plus got Wes Welker, he gon' be the best helper. Right when Preston or Parker get to stepping, you gon' need shelter. With Wilson, you need helpers. E-Rob does D-Job. Defense is D-Mob. We know him as his squad. Each man does his job. All the newspapers know it. To David Omar Hoffman and the Crowder, they could quote it. Drink, we back. Drink, we back.
Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami Fan Morning Show. Clock Cluckers. I will see y'all tomorrow.
Drink, we back.
4 hours this morning. Let's go.
And who that? So low.
Actually, I'll see y'all Monday, not tomorrow. Monday. Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. I'll see y'all. Peace.